How's everybody doing? Happy Friday. Hello. God. Whoa. Whoa. It's bright. My God. I haven't put my curtain down, so like you've got natural light coming in from the side here. It's really bright. It's really scary. Hello, how's everybody doing? How's your Friday going? What are y'all up to? Toji, congrats on getting first. You're melting. How hot is it in Celsius? Zay, welcome in. How are you? Alana, hello, welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, I don't know what was going on with Discord, but the embed wasn't popping up. I kept like editing it to try and make the embed pop up, but it didn't. 3 weeks until Summer Games Fest, which means it's 2 weeks until PlayStation's announcement, because PlayStation always do announcements a week before Summer Games Fest. Why are you uninstalling Hitman? What's the problem, Zay? Manda, welcome in with no sexual intent. How are you? Toji, thank you for the 80 stream streak. You were told by some chatters earlier that you were buying chat pizza. Again! You seem to be always buying chat pizza, Toji. But yeah, how's everybody doing? What have y'all been up to? I added some new emotes today. Dawn, welcome in. How are you? Starting to get prepped for work tonight. Have to lurk. I missed the Toji pizza. Oh no. Playing the roguelike mode, so dying equals losing progress and money. Your problem wasn't even the oh wait, was it not? What did I do wrong with it? What did I put? Yeah, I added that one. What else did I add? Oh, this one. I think I added something else. I can't remember. I can't figure out what else I added. I don't remember. No, I don't remember what I added. Oh well. I'm sure someone will find it at some point. No, I showed that. Scroll up. For God's sake. I already demonstrated that one. It says, I think we're finished. That's fine. Ethan, welcome in. How are you? I also love Freaky. I didn't realize it was on BTTV because I send the GIF quite a lot. Although for some reason I have the GIF favorited and one of them works and one of them doesn't, and the one that works is fine, but the one that doesn't, it only does the tongue. It's really weird on Discord. Like, it doesn't send the rest of the thing moving. It just sends the tongue moving. So it's like the cat stood still and the tongue going. It's weird. Isabella from the Itsy McGuire. way freaky. Yeah, so there's We Waiting. I swear I added something else. I don't remember. Thank you for the clip. What else did I add? This is gonna bother me now. This lighting with my shirt, yeah, but also I feel like it's like making me look really like tired. I don't know. Y'all like my shirt? I got it last year, but I don't really wear it very much. It's tough, thanks. I'm gonna see if I can figure out which one I added. I added the what is it? Really Gun? Is that what it's called? But that's because I stole that from Emmys earlier. You did very adult things today. You met with both a financial advisor and an accountant. I am so proud of you, Alana. That's amazing. That's so good. They'll be telling you all about the investments you should be making. Oh, I added cat bra. That was the other one, I think. And then I think I gave up. What I like doing is scrolling the trending page. You find some really interesting ones on there. Cat driving. I'll have a look. Have y'all seen, where is it? Hold on. I didn't add it because I was kind of horrified by it, but there's a Glorp one that is really scary. Glorp feet. That really scared me. You usually see funny yellow smiley emotes, then you forget about them. Yeah, me too. LOL. No. I like that cat driving one. That LOL one is too, like, normal minion-y for me. I like the minion emotes that are, like, really weird and cursed and not quite, like, normal minion-y, if you know what I mean. They're, like, awkward minion-y. And different minion-y. Yes, of course I have Glorp. What do you mean you've maxed out on emotes already, Manda? I'm scared. Because I have 500 slots. How many slots do you have? Because we just went through your emotes. You have, like, about 300? Which is kind of scary. Mark, welcome in. How are you? Raz, welcome in. How are you? No sexual intent. Oh, I see. Yeah, I've got like 500 slots now, and I definitely don't have that many emotes to add to like. Angie, welcome in. How are you? Yo, I got a ticket. I got tickets to see Casey Musgraves today. I'm very excited. New interview with a vampire merchant? No, I didn't, Alana. Send. Also, there's going to be an announcement of something happening with 80s in London, and I'm like, in June, by the way. The announcement is like next week, and the thing that happening is in June. So I probably won't be going because that is incredibly short notice. I hope a music artist comes out with an album called No Sexual Intent someday. Raz, you know what you have to do. Satisha says, Armand told the truth. Oh no, absolutely not. Fuck Armand. 80s in London, what do you mean? Literally, they just, AG, I think it was. Oh, no, wait, no. I don't know. Something went out. Oh, here it is. AG posted a web page saying, 18 say the name, London, June 2026. And they're announcing it on Monday. It's happening in June. That's so soon. I think it means they're doing Hyde Park. But, like, no. Thank you for the 5 stream streak, Angie. Drake's next tour is the No Sexual Intent tour. Right. I know, it's so soon. It really pisses me off. Like, K-pop loves to do this. And, like, you know, it drives me crazy when I see people complaining. You know, I think I said something about this a few weeks ago, where I was talking about people who complain about shows being announced like 8 months in advance, right? I would much rather that than being announced 1 month in advance when I need to plan travel and hotels. Drives me crazy. Would I love to see 80s again? Yes, even though I've already seen them 4 times. I'm not going to London at 1 month's notice. I've done that once before and I'm never again. I went to London to see Wavy with like 5 weeks notice. Never again. So expensive. 8 months in advance isn't great. I know. I don't know why they get... people are like, why are ESPA tickets going on sale when they're not coming here until January? And I'm like, that's a good thing. Right, let's see. I don't think no, it won't be Hyde Park, because Hyde Park's in July. I don't know what it is. Because they've got, oh my god, they've got the vaccines on Hyde Park. Oh my god, make this go, fucking hell, these fucking pop-ups. No, I don't want to talk to your AI bot. You actually have time to plan it yourself and not rush. Yeah, exactly, Toji. It annoys me so much when people are like complaining about time length. Like that. I would much rather have more time. Anyway, I got Casey Musgraves tickets today, so I'm excited. That's in February. Me and my bestie are going. The tickets were For like we're sitting like we're not like bang on center, but we're kind of off center. Like down the front of our section, which I would normally think would be quite expensive, but they were only like 68 pounds or something, which is so cheap these days for an arena show. I was really impressed. I'm not kidding. Hold on, let me get the seating chart. I'll show you. I feel safe enough to show you this and not dox myself because I'm going with my best friend, so I'm not gonna be on my own. Here, we're like, I think we're like here? Hold on. Just double check. Oh no, wait, we're here. Okay, we're quite off center then. But yeah, £67.50. And we're like literally in the front section of here. So it's good. And it's a 360 stage, so it's gonna be a really good view. Matt, did you make that? Did you make that a personal emote? Just so you can send it here. I'm surprised it hasn't sold as much as, I guess, I don't know, hold on, let me see. There's still big swathes of tickets, but like, it's not that bad. There's a standing section, which is crazy. Yeah. Tickets started at 50. I went for like a little bit higher. Lower bowl seating is like 200 here. Oh my god. Some people won't add it. Yeah, me. I wonder if she sold any tickets elsewhere. Like how many tickets she sold elsewhere, I mean. Like London, I feel like would do well. A lot of country fans in London. Oh, whoa. London's basically sold out. That's crazy. Like, not quite, but basically. They've only got, like, VIP or, resale tickets left, basically. Whoa. People in London love country music for some reason. They have, like, a big, they have this big, like, festival kind of thing in London called C2C, Country to Country. And that is always really quite popular. You'll probably go see her when she comes near you. Yes, you should. I saw her in, like, God, I saw her during her, is it Pageant Material album era? And she was so good. I saw her in a tiny venue. Like, 1,200 capacity. It was so good. She's almost sold out Chicago. Wow, that's great. Is she playing an arena? Oh, wow, I didn't realize. So, right, I was saying how there's this thing called Country to Country, right? It's like this, like, tour slash festival they do for country music in the UK. And it used to just be in London, but now it seems to be they're doing London and Glasgow. And they kind of do it, like, they do it where they swap days, but it's over the same weekend. So, like, the Glasgow date will have them on the Saturday, and the London date will have them on the Sunday. None of these people, these all seem really dodgy people, though. But yeah, people like country music in the UK. I don't know why. I like country music, but I feel like I'm weird for liking country music. It's an arena? Nice. What was 2026 was just rubbish. It had like Keith Urban and shit. Don't really care. I also don't know who, like, I literally don't know who any of these people are anyway. Shabuzi? What? You're not hee-haw enough for country music. I mostly just like female country music people. Like I said, I love Casey Musgraves. Before I knew they were MAGA, I really enjoyed Carrie Underwood and Miranda Lambert. I know Shabuzi because the song would play on the radio all the time. Yes. Well, the thing is, I kept seeing people talking about Shabuzi. But I never actually heard his song until like months later because I don't listen to the radio. And then I also was like, I found out that basically his like stage name, Shabuzi, comes from racial microaggressions because people don't know how to pronounce his surname. I'm like, great. His surname is this is probably, it's like Chibueze or something. That could also be totally wrong, and I apologize if that is wrong. I also used to really like Lady A back in the day because I like when you have like co-ed singing, but I also think they're a bit weird too. Unfortunately, most of country music is a bit weird, which is why we love Casey Musgraves, because she's not a bit weird. She's lovely. Anyway, so I bought that today. Oh, the Civil Wars. I think I listened to one song. I think I used to like one of their songs. Hold on. Oh wait, no. The Civil Wars was the ones from the Hunger Games soundtrack, right? That is a dangerous statement. Maybe you should join a reenactment group. That's really funny. Yeah, they were good. They were good. Holly, welcome in. How are you? Not the no intent. No oopie intent. There was another mixed gender country band I liked back in the day. I don't remember. No Civil War intent. I just find it really, like, it's just such a shame that, like, they're all most of them are weirdos. Oh, the band Perry. I used to like them too. I don't know if they're weirdos or not, but probably. You haven't heard that name in years? They had that one hit. If I die young, bury me in satin. Yeah. It's a shame a lot of them are weirdos. Yeah, so I got those tickets today. I also got some stuff in the mail. And I also had to buy some jeans. I had to buy like 3 pairs of jeans today because I don't know what jeans I want to get. But the reason I had to buy them is because my cargo pants that I love, they're literally my favorite trousers. The band bust on them. Like next to the button. It just like pulled away. I'll show you a picture. Look, this is what happened. This is what happened to my cargo pants in the washing machine. So it's like I can't even fix them. I don't know what the fuck happened. So I'm mad. I need to buy new pairs of jeans that are baggy because I'm really into big baggy wide leg trousers at the moment. You actively hate buying jeans specifically, so a lot of people do, Raz. It's like a very common thing. Especially women, because women are very much like, they find their one pair and they love them. I was really sad because Cider still sell these trousers, these cargo pants, but not in my size. And I'm devastated about it. Yeah, baggy jeans. New jeans reference. Fuck's sake. Look, they literally only have them in, like, in straight sizes. And that is really sad. Maybe they'll bring them back. Because they still have them in straight sizes. And they have a bunch of colors. So maybe they'll bring them back. I don't know. You need a new pair of jeans, but what's the point when it's about to be 90 million degrees? I feel that. But also, I feel like here, like at home, even when it's too hot, I want to wear jeans. Well, no, I don't want to wear jeans. I'm getting a lot better about wearing skirts. But like, sometimes I'm still like, it's summer, I'm gonna still wear jeans. You need a new pair of... Oh, wait, I read that. No queer sizes, SMH, I know. They need bisexual sizes. Whenever I do attempt to get jeans, they end up becoming comfy joggers. Classic. Classic. I do love my joggers. I have so many pairs of joggers. I actually need to buy more and chuck some. That's my problem, is I wear my joggers to death and then they end up getting holes from Hope digging her nails into them, and then I'm at Tesco with holes in my joggers and I'm like, this is a disaster. You hate wearing shorts? Yeah, I don't like wearing shorts. I wear long skirts mostly in summer. My big princessy skirts. And that helps a lot. I don't really... I hate wearing shorts. I feel like I get stuck to things. You like shorts but only specific cuts. You prefer skirt. Yeah. I like shorts that you wear at the beach. But I don't really like going out in them. I feel naked. Becoming more and more of a skirt girly. I love my long skirts. You know, like a princessy skirt. You know, it's like a midi skirt that's like got a lot of tulle on it. Oh, so good. Ken, welcome in. How are you? Hello to the whole dislikers. No sexual intent. Pockets and shorts are awful. The amount of times my wallet keys just flipped out is concerning. Yeah, I mean, ours don't really have, but yeah. When will the thing is, the skirts I like are like out of fashion at the moment, and I just love a good big flowy midi skirt. Maybe they'll come. Maybe they've come back. I haven't looked at shopping in a while. No. If I see one, I'll show you what I mean. No. Gotten super into linen. I really wanted to buy some linen trousers last year, and then I just couldn't find ones that I liked that were like a good price. I saw some in Uniqlo and I was like, oh, I should get them. But then it was like, by the time I thought about it again, it was too late and they were out of stock because it's winter. People say shorts are comfy and easy to wear, but every time I do, they make my legs hurt when I sit down in them for too long. Think they're a little too thin. Oh, yeah. You maybe need to try some different kind of shorts, Ken. I just feel naked when I wear shorts. And also, like, bits of my legs always get stuck to things. You're a jeans boy? You only wear shorts if it's too hot? Yeah. Seeing if I can find the kind of skirt I like. So I can show you all. Depending on the material it's made from, I can do basketball shorts, but rarely, yeah. You just get a bunch of airs and flowy stuff from Uniqlo. See, I've not really bought a lot of Uniqlo's like normal clothes apart. Like, I just buy their t-shirts. I don't know, I'm not sure about their other stuff. In terms of my body, I mean. Wear a hoodie or similar unless it's demonstrably too hot. You wear a hoodie like now? That's crazy. I get way too hot. Okay, ASOS doesn't have what I want either. I can't show you what I want, what I wear. Let me see if I go tulle. You're wearing a hoodie now. I'm scared of you. Okay, no. My favorite kind of style of skirt is out of fashion. I'm devastated. I had some suede ones I loved so much, but my washing machine decided I didn't need them anymore. Shorts. Suede shorts. You love shorts and a nice linen shirt. I like that on holiday. You like Uniqlo thermals and their cashmere isn't too bad. Yeah, I can't really wear thermals. I get too hot. It's the FanFest one, which is pretty thin, but also our doors have been open all day. Oh, okay. I take after my dad, who sets his electric blanket to just bake me. You need new jeans too, because you're thinking. Wait, hold on. Before I read Alana's message, Ken, that's crazy. By the way, where I know where you live and I know how hot it gets there, because I have family near you, ish. That's crazy. I need new jeans too, because I think I'm getting taller somehow. Huh? And my jeans that used to go past my ankles are now above my ankles. Is it not possible that they shrunk in the wash a little bit, maybe? Alana never being the can dunk allegations. Me looking for Kirsty's family when I go shopping. Well, when I say near you, I mean like in the same general area, but like not near you. Alana's 6 feet tall now, maybe. Kirsty's family rapidly approaching your location. Yeah, of course. Okay. Look, I don't shop on Shein. I think they're abhorrent, but of course Shein is the one place I can find the skirts I like. Like, come on now. I'm not gonna buy them, but I'm like, goddamn. I'll show you what I mean when I say I like these kind of skirts. Also, this looks so... I used to shop on Shein in like 2020 before I knew how bad they were. This website has got so... like, it's got so much worse since then. It's awful. Anyway, this is the kind of skirt I like. See what I mean? Like, tulle, flowy, big, an elastic waistband. They're just so nice. I have so many of them. They're my favorite kind of thing. No, it's not itchy because there's an underskirt. I know, 950. Like, this place is crazy. It's obnoxious because, like, they're terrible. You have a skirt like that, but not that fabric. They're so nice. That's insane. I know. You feel like you would still feel itchy? I don't. They're not. They're like, it's like, the ones I get are like nice tulle where it's not really itchy. But to be fair, like I don't like Shein, but I still have some stuff that I bought from Shein that have lasted well. Not all of their stuff has, obviously. But I've had a couple things from them that lasted well, had like good material and weren't itchy. Me wearing Uggs basically all the time at home despite having a very mild wool allergy. Is it the lanolin you're allergic to? But also that's crazy, and also that's especially crazy because I know where you live. That sounds dodgy. I know where you live, so I know how warm it gets there. What do you mean you're wearing Uggs all the time? You have similar skirts in different fabric. See, I like the fabric of the tulle is the thing. You just get a little itchy. If I wear socks, it's fine. For God's sake. God, I've not been on Shein in years. This website is actually crazy. What the fuck is this? This is crazy. It's so cheap. No wonder people who don't care about human rights buy so much from this website. Matt, welcome in. How are you? Is this where we found out Ken actually lives in Egypt? Yes, he lives in Egypt. I regret going on here though now because I've seen this skirt out that's really nice. Get me away from this. Get me off it. Get me off it. The temptation of getting sweatshop clothes. No worries, man. Thank you for lurking. Not the boots with the fur, the whole club was looking at her. She hit the flow. Next thing you know, shorty got low, 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 low. When I was in school, I went on a school trip and my friend choreographed an on the bus seat choreography to that song. And I filmed it. Shein with evil intent, exactly. Thanks, Matt. Oh, your mum discovered Temu? Oh no. My neighbor discovered Temu a couple years ago and I kept getting, like, I take her deliveries because I'm nice and, like, she gets so much stuff delivered that she wasn't home for. And in return, she gives me things, like this blanket I'm currently using. But she got addicted to Temu a couple years ago and I was just like, Jesus Christ. What is it with older women and Temu? It's just Wish all over again. Last time we were at a wedding, we all dropped it low to low in sync, and when we came up, an old man was looking at us frozen. That's really funny, Ken. Temu scares me too. Like, it's just bizarre. Like, all of these kind of sites are just so weird. Their UI is just so bad. I don't know how people navigate anything on them. The only site I use is AliExpress, and even that I find really difficult to navigate. It's just because I get, like, stuff related to my K-pop and Danmei interests on AliExpress. Yeah. For me, it's Instagram. I don't know how the fuck it knows me so well, but I get so much clothes and jewelry from the recommendations. Oh no. It knows you so well because it's listening to you. Not a conspiracy theory. They are in fact listening to you. And they're tracking every single thing. But the thing is, on Instagram, you can actually go and find the information they have on you to, like, advertise to you. I think, hold on. Can't remember where it is, but you can, like, see. I can't remember where it is. There is like a thing though that you can go in and like see every single thing they know about you, and it's scary. Your dad works in textiles, so I wasn't allowed to buy fast fashion growing up, and if I did buy something from like Forever 21, both of my parents would get super judgmental. Yeah. Yeah. It's hard because it's like you want to be a fashionable teen. Or you want to me currently I want to be a fashionable 32-year-old. It's very hard. Like it's really hard to not buy fast fashion. Especially as a plus size woman, I would say, because there's not a lot of like non fast fashions that cater to my size that don't break the bank. Forever 21 was such, but we got Forever 21 in the UK for like a few years, and I was kind of obsessed with it. But I used to love walking around Forever 21, but I never bought that much. But I was always walking around the place. You bought one shirt from Forever 21 that didn't survive the weekend? Oh my god. That's crazy. These days I buy a lot of my clothes from Cider. I think they only do women's fashion at the moment, but I really like Cider. You're broke college student at the time? Yeah, that's really annoying. I think that's like obviously like like the worst thing about the quality of fast fashion stuff. Obviously, I'm not talking about the human rights issues, because that is obviously the worst thing, is the fact that fast fashion brands don't pay people enough and they have them in squalid conditions. But in terms of like the quality of the clothes, the worst thing is like you're paying for something and then it doesn't even last, and the reason you're going to fast fashion is because it's cheap, because you don't have the money for good clothes, and then it's like it's not even good quality. It's sad. It's also so hard these days to find like stuff that is not fast fashion, I think. Because I think even Uniqlo, our beloved Uniqlo, are not very good with like displaying their trade routes and stuff. Like what they're actually, like how they're sourcing things. Everything has reduced in quality, Holly. And everyone's making less size range, I feel like. I feel like back in the day, you used to get like a fairly good size range, and nowadays, no. Anyway. There's always Brandy Melville. We don't even have that here. Is that the brand that's like one size? I think we spoke about that recently, right? Yes, okay. Also, the fact that Hollister is now bright these days is crazy to me. Every time I go walk past a Hollister, I'm like, whoa, it's bright. There's a store near me that only sells one size, and it baffles me that a place like that can exist. And it's like a 6, which is below average. You say that, but these days, people are so skinny these days. We're really back in the mid-2000s skinny shit. It's awful. I've been there so many times with my sister, and I'm just like, how do y'all fit in these kids' clothes? It's awful. When I was a teenager, my aunt got me a flashlight along with some Hollister clothes because she thought the store was too dark. And that's so funny. Let us out of the 2000s, I know. Women are looking so scarily thin right now. It's awful. Some nose plugs for the smell. I quite like the smell in Hollister. Even walking into Hollister nowadays, I'm like, wow, this is the 2000s. I know. Like, why are we going back to the 2000s? The 2000s were awful. Your mum still complains about how loud and dark Abercrombie was. That's so funny. I don't think we had Abercrombie here. I can't remember. Do we? Oh no, wait, I think we had Abercrombie here. I think it was American Eagle we didn't have here. Oh no. Finishing me? No, finishing you. Oh my god. Trav, welcome in. How are you? I think I never actually bought much in Hollister. I think I only have ever had like a hoodie because I used to not be able to fit in anything there, but I don't know. It looks like maybe they have more bigger women's clothes. I don't know. But also it's so expensive. Oh yeah, they go up to XXL now, but they're still really skinny though, but it's just so expensive. I never bought much. Belly Hort. What does that mean? Your hot take is that you love how Abercrombie smelled. I loved how Hollister smelled. Get your freaked on. I took her to my penthouse and I freaked it. Freaked out right now. Great, okay. Remember when Hollister had shirtless models outside their store? I think Abercrombie also had that, didn't they? Didn't buy a lot of Hollister, but you loved Abercrombie. We loved Abercrombie and Hollister and American Eagle in high school. Not high school, middle school. I don't think we had American Eagle here, but I think we had the other two. But Hollister was more pervasive, I would say. Your first time you went to Abercrombie with your mum, they had pictures of topless women covering their chest there, and I was so afraid she would say I couldn't shop there because of that. I think those places were too expensive for me, so I shopped at Forever 21 and Rue 21. Is Rue 21 the younger version of Forever 21? Yeah, they were, like, so expensive for what they were. Like, what do you mean? Like, I think at the time, they were, like, charging, like, 40 to 50 pounds for a hoodie, which, like, other shops, you could get a hoodie for, like, 20. One time you wore an outfit that you were super proud of and included some Birkenstock clogs, which you now own again as an adult, and you got called slurs all day. Jesus. Y'all, so I forgot. I was talking about the things I bought today, since I spent £100 on jeans, and that's what distracted me. I also got this in the mail. Look at this. He's got cat ears. It's called the White Cat's Divine Scratching Post. This had a crazy picture on the inside of it too. Like, hold on. That's literally crazy. That's crazy. That's also crazy. Yeah, this is the White Cat's Divine Scratching Post Volume 2. I don't really know what this is about, because I've not read Volume 1, but... And then there's Dinghai Fusheng Records Volume 4. This is not furry like that one. Although this is lovely art. Welcome to Kirsty's Yaoi Corner. Exactly. Well, what's going on there? What's going on there? This one has a map in it, which I like. It's like, you can see it's actually based in China on this one. I don't know what era this is. It's interesting because it's got Pyongyang there. And the capital of Joseon was Hanyang, so it might be before Joseon era. I don't know. He's just feeling restful. He's sucking the venom out. For fuck's sake. Oh. What else did I have to tell you all about today? I was watching some Yaoi earlier and cried. Can't remember any errors with Catboys. Well, that was a different book. The Catboys was a different one. What Korean movie did you watch, Amanda? You watched No Other Choice? What did you think? You can go watch my reaction right now if you want. It's up. You liked it? You like this kind of goofy? Me too. The only thing I didn't really like was that the costume party. For obvious reasons. But God, I really liked the bit. I'm trying not to spoil it, but the bit where it all kind of comes to a head at maybe like the hour mark, and it's like the really loud music, and they're trying to talk, like they're talking over the loud music, but it's like they're not quite talking loud. Oh, it was so funny. I was cackling. It was so funny. Oh. But then also some parts of it I wanted to throw up. There's something about Park Chan-wook movies. His soundscapes always make me feel really ill. Like the sounds in Park Chan-wook movies are always really like loud, like oozing noises and crunching noise, and it's like ugh. And I think it's on purpose, but it's like ugh. Manda watch Exuma. I agree, but I feel like it's a bit too gory for Manda. Exuma is, I think, my favorite Korean movie, but it's kind of gory. You're stressed during the movie. You're also laughing. Yeah, you didn't even look at some parts. Yeah, like. No Other Choice isn't even that bad, so like I think you would really struggle with Exuma. But Exuma is so scary, but so good. I really wish I could go back and watch it again for the first time. Korean horror is really good in general. What else have I watched that I really liked? Actually, I don't think I've... Oh, The Wailing. The Wailing was good. I recently watched, for a reaction, you're getting a sneak peek here. I watched, I Saw the Devil. That was a movie. Don't know how I feel about that still. Oh, The Host is horror, I suppose. The Host is good. May, welcome in. How are you? With Goody Proctor, yes. I saw Goody Proctor with the devil. You smelled the devil once. Maybe don't do that. Just woke up from a nap. How's your arm doing today? I really want to watch more Korean horror, to be honest. I thought that's why I watched I Saw the Devil, because I thought I Saw the Devil was a horror, but it's not really a horror. It's more just like a psychological, like, well, not even psychological. It's just a thriller. And it wasn't what I thought it was, because I Saw the Devil is about this guy who's who's like getting revenge on a serial killer. But I didn't think it was gonna be that. I don't know what I thought it was gonna be. You went to cooking class? What did you make? You saw Goody Proctor kissing Santa Claus? Oh my god. She would definitely get strung up for that. There's a new Korean horror movie that's actually doing really well. I forgot what it's called. Hold on. I think that I want to watch, but I have to wait because it's only just come out. Toffee bars, hamburgers, and stir fry. That sounds so good. Where is it? Oh, 쌈먹지. I think it's like a found footage kind of thing. And it's like the first horror movie that's crossed like 3 million moviegoers in like years or something. Like it's done so well. I'll show you the trailer. You're ready for that video? Here's the thing. I have a good Korean accent and I can read Korean. I just don't know what it fucking says. Actually, let me look at it on here. What? I go on YouTube on my second account and I need to change to my normal account. What's the first thing I see? An oiled up man. I'm scared. Haha, drop the links. No. Cooking class sounds like it'd be fun. Yeah. With sexual intent. No, he was a boxer. Okay. Here, I don't know if we've got... Oh no, this is not in... Is this in English? Oh wait, yeah, it is. Whose subtitles are these? Why are we... Okay. Let me... I'm confused by the subtitles, but... It's got English and another language.
물귀신은 다른 귀신보다 더 위험한 게 사람을 엄청 올리대요. 로드뷰 귀신 찍힌 거기 맞지?
오늘 누구든 여기 다시 가서 찍어 와야 돼.
찾았어? 저쯤 됐던 것 같은데?
새로운 느낌은요. 잘 갔다. 지금부터 귀신을 한번 포착해 볼 텐데요.
Is it Malay? Doesn't this look so scary? I want to watch this so bad. I feel like I crap myself. Okay, well, there's the oiled up man. What is this? Korean Witch, yeah, it looked like kind of Blair Witch Project vibes. Is that Oiled Up Man some kind of YouTube no, it's a trailer for a new BL. You say Oiled Up Man, I look up and I see the Pikmin. Pikmin! So wait, that has 5.8 million views, by the way. Anyway, yeah, I want to see this movie. It's like doing really well. That's a lot of silences interrupted by Pikmin. True. That maybe was sexual intent. The Oiled Up Man? No. Yes, eventually, but he's just a boxer. That's why he's oiled up. You love those 1 hour of silence broken up by XYZ videos? Does it like jump scare you when it happens? Oh, there was another Korean movie I want to see. Hold on. I forgot what it's called. I wanted to draw people's attention to it because I think it'll be a good one. If I can find the damn thing. There we go, I found it. I don't know if it has an English. Oh, it does. It's about a woman who's a lesbian and her business goes under. So she goes back to her hometown and tries to become mayor.
미유야, 저희 올해 퀴어 축제 디프레 행사요. 그거 올해부터 서 사장님 가게에서 하게 됐어요. 거기가 아무래도 홍대 쪽이라 오기 편한 것도 있고요. 이번에 새로 리모델링 하셔가지고.
야, 너 뭔 수작이야? 에? 야, 니들 정도면 말이야? 인생 아주 더럽게 편하게 사는 거요. 시험이 죽어나가고 있을 때 이때다 싶어 내려와서 올 때면 안녕하세요. 새로 이사 온 장만옥이요. 떡 좀 드셔요. 떡 좀.
야, 너 진짜 이거 살라고 온겨?
Also, a lot of these actors are like well-known actors, so I'm really happy they're doing a queer movie.
밥줄 끊겠다고 너미 밥줄을 건드려?
그러게 왜 돌아와서 돌아버리게 만들어 사람을?
난 아줌마가 우리 아빠 전부인이든 뭐든 알 바 아니거든요. 아줌마가 이쪽 술집 사장님인 게 더 대박이거든요.
이장 해임 탄원서요?
주민의 권리 아닙니까?
이장님 임기가 곧 끝나는.
끝나요? 이반이 이장 선거했지만 장만옥이에요.
이장?
내가 누구냐고? 이런 거 참으려고 해도 못 참는 사람.
So yeah, I want to watch that. Oh god. Why is it... They really want me to watch these 2 videos. It is called Manok. It's coming out... Or it came out last year, but I think... I'm very confused. Or did it come out? I keep seeing different things about it. It may be one of those ones that they're like shopping at a bunch of like festivals before it actually properly comes out. I don't know. Oh, that means chicken in Tagalog? That's funny. Yeah, so I wanted to watch that. Those 2 videos, never leave your algo until you do. Maybe that's why he's oiled up. What? Almost everything jump scares you. You have a bad startle reflex. Mood. But yeah, I was just like, I really want to watch that because I appreciate that, like, it's like a lesbian, like a movie about a lesbian that's not, like, it's not a romance or anything like that. She just is a lesbian and she's just doing things. Anyway, you had me on a whole other tangent there, Amanda, by talking about Korean movies. Everyone should watch No Other Choice. It's really good. Apart from the dress up party in the middle. We won't talk about that. Also, I hate to say it, but Disney really have me with Grogu. I love that fucking puppet. The premiere was like last night and there's just all these like videos of Grogu and I'm like, oh my god, I fucking love this little puppet. So fucking cute. I get really bad cuteness aggression over him. Remember when that episode of The Mandalorian aired? The one where he's sipping the Baby Yoda sip? And like everyone was using that GIF online. Like it was huge. Anyway, shall we get into the game? Hi, Opie. If needs be, I can actually stream quite late tonight, so it's exciting and good. I finished editing my videos, so I don't need to finish stream and edit a video at 1 o'clock in the morning. Like I usually do. Now you better. Colin, welcome in. How are you? Shirtless clown is always a little bit of a jump scare. Alright, so last time what happened? Last time we went to Vermeer and discovered that the ship that forgotten his name. Our enemy is on is actually one of the scary old things I've forgotten the name of. Raptors? I don't know. I can't remember. Reaper. Thank you. It was R and a P in there. And yes, Saturn, that's it. You can feel yourself flagging a touch. Busy day, but it could be one that just passes shortly. See, this is my problem in life, Ken. I'm always really tired at like 9 o'clock, and then I go to bed, and I'm wide awake. I also had a busy day because my boss messaged me at like bang on 9 o'clock saying, did we pay CEO's expenses this week? And I was like, no, I've not had expenses from him since March. And then she kept messaging me about it. And I was like, I literally don't know where they are. And so she logs onto his account. And she sees that he had been putting them in the wrong workspace. And so I had to go through. I haven't, but bearing in mind, I only went through the receipts. I haven't even uploaded them to Zero yet. I haven't even touched that. I had to go through 120 receipts today. Not even posting them, just checking them. Okay, where are we going now? Oh yeah, we've been grounded. We can't get our. We need to get our plane. Is going on in the House of Commons? A good question this week, honestly. Don, thank you for gifting Colin a sub. I really appreciate it. Colin, I hope you enjoy your gifted sub. The Mew Relay. Oh, right. We need to get our ship back somehow. I can't remember what I'm supposed to do to get my ship back. Does anyone remember? I feel like the journal is just not very explanatory about things sometimes. Oh, what are you doing, Hope? Oh, I don't know. I think I spoke to this guy before.
Commander, have you changed your mind? Terra Firma could use your support in the election.
Okay, never mind.
Excuse me.
Your support would mean a lot, Commander.
Oh, right. I remember. I spoke to that guy in the bar. And then I couldn't remember. Last stream, I couldn't remember what I was supposed to do. So now I really don't know what I'm supposed to do. If anyone would like to tell me, I would appreciate it. I can't remember where I'm supposed to go at all. And the journal does not tell me. Is it CSEC? Oh no, I think I spoke to Anderson, Colin, is the thing. Anderson told me what to do. But then it's not gone in my journal. Like, it doesn't tell me what to do in my journal. So I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I'm gonna go to CSEC. Maybe it's there.
Commander Shepard answered difficult questions, demonstrating that under that military uniform is a keen diplomatic mind. We'll have exclusive footage later today.
Finished up with work. Let's go. Is it here? No. The Alliance Bay? Oh, the nightclub. Maybe? I don't know. It's annoying because normally when you like talk to someone, it'll like update a mission and be like, this is what you need to do next. But it's not done that. I don't know like even immediately after I didn't know where I was supposed to be going. I immediately forgot. I feel like Flux rings a bell though, maybe? I'm not sure. me1 is rough for a number of reasons, and vague-ass quest explanations is one of them. Yeah. It's not helpful when you don't remember things. Which way is Flux? Oh. No, this is where I've been. I spoke to Anderson in here. Colin just really wants me to speak to Anderson. Where even is the Alliance Bay? Is that in the tower? Oh wait, that's in CSEC, isn't it? Is Anderson your bias? I haven't played this game in like 3 years and the guides are shit and Keith David's voice is handsome. Okay, okay, Holland. Colin.
The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
Think I can just leave?
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
What are you doing here? I didn't set.
Holy shit.
Let's go.
Yeah, apparently I could just leave. What do you mean May has a real one? Oh, hers is a sub emote, really? Oh, wow. Okay, so I think we need to go here. May, thank you for the 30 bits. But I'm like, I feel like I should do some like side quest stuff. I don't know. That is a good emote. I didn't realize it was one of Katie's. What side quest have I got to do? You're flipping the world off. So valid. You forgot the wait emote. I think it's the new one. It's we waiting, I think. Head to Nephron in the Columbia system of the Voyager cluster. It's a shit world right now. It's so true. Hope is on my legs and crushing me. How long would you say like the final kind of end bit of this game is, by the way? Anyone who's played it. Just so I know timing wise what I'm doing. $10 minutes, LMAO, I don't know. Great. 3 to 5 hours. Okay. So I don't really need to, like... I don't need to be doing side quests to make the stream longer, is what you're saying. I'm just doing this. I'm just doing a couple right now because I want to finish them off and get some more points. I wonder, actually... Okay, no. Shepard's face jump scared you a bit. I get it. She's got the that eyeliner of someone who hasn't gone to bed the night before. Okay, no. I really hate these planets where there's so much geography. Lead paint stare. So true. Just like Gen X. So true. Oh, what the hell? Trev, did you end up finishing the game?
Just lead the way.
Wait, I didn't mark that. No? Oh. Have you just resigned to watching me finish it then? Council raised aliens. Can you believe the humans used lead to build their spaceships for decades? Yes. They would definitely say that. Why is this all pink? That's weird. All you see in this place is Alien Isolation. I've never watched anyone play Alien Isolation. Don't really know anything about it. I just know it's scary. Should I play it? No. Definitely not. Not scary at all. Right. Right. Probably gonna learn. You don't know if you intend to finish or not. Valid. 99% of it is on a space station and not a planet. Right, so it doesn't correlate. Oh. It would be very funny to watch me play it, because I'd be scared shitless. Now, you know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to make the same mistake I made on all the other planets where I died. Oh, these things are pissing me off. Why are they not dying? Hello? May need to get closer to them. If you're good at stealth, 100% go for it. Alien Isolation? Speaking of Gen X slander, recent polling came out in the US voters, and can you guess which generation was both the most conservative and the biggest holdouts in acknowledging the state of the world being shit? What have I been saying? What have I been saying? Boomers aren't the real enemy. I've been saying this. I wouldn't say Gen X are kids of boomers, because I'm a millennial and I'm a kid of a boomer. Gen X are more kids of, like, late kids of silent generation. Bro, what the... Bro... Get out of there. Come on. Stand up. Girl, where are you going? Jesus. I'm kneecapping him. My most pure, unadulterated, evil-ass, nasty family members are Gen X. I'm telling you, boomers are not the enemy that we think they are. They're a little bit of an enemy, but not the real enemy is Gen X. Gen extremely stupid. Gen the most selfish and willfully obtuse generation. Yes. Unironically, a huge part of it is the lead poisoning. They should be made fun of for the lead stare because of who they are. Someone's gonna come in and be like, I'm Gen X. I'm waiting for it. Huh? Did I finish this then? Did I finish this quest? I don't know. Yes. I think I did. With American boomers, it mostly comes down to whether or not they're white, because the non-white boomers were directly affected by the civil rights movements, and the white ones were a coin flip on whether they're not or not they supported the Klan. That's true. I think with boomers, you either get really racist boomers or you get really liberal boomers. Okay, Slay, let's go. Now, I know last stream, Mark told me it was worthwhile to do the moon mission, but I don't want to fucking go to the moon, so I'm not doing it. Sorry, Mark. We also shouldn't forget that Gen Z white men are going hard right now because of streamers. That's true. Very true.
Transmission coming in, Commander. I think you're gonna want to hear this one.
Greetings, Commander Shepard. I represent a party interested in obtaining information on Cerberus activities.
Who are you, and who do you represent?
Who I am is inconsequential. Suffice to say, I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. You see, Admiral Kahoku contacted my employer looking for information on the location of any Cerberus facilities.
Okay, maybe I'll do this just to finish this off. I'm not sure.
Information on the promise that he would turn over copies of all files gathered from the Cerberus systems to us.
Your deal died with Kahoku. Why should I help you?
The Alliance is just going to file this information away in some archive, but no secret stays hidden forever. eventually someone somewhere will deliver it into our hands. Might as well be you. Transmit the files to us and you will be well compensated.
My loyalty is to the Alliance, not the Shadow Broker.
That is unfortunate, Commander. My employer will remember this the next time you need something from us.
I read that it's going hard, right? Okay, let's go. Let's finish the game. Hopefully I'm not underleveled. Love that they made up all this lore from random planets that have nothing to do with anything. They're just there.
Commander? We've got company.
Have their sensors picked us up yet?
Stealth systems are engaged. Unless we get close enough for a visual, they won't have any idea we're here.
Picking up some strange readings from the planet's surface.
Take us down, Joker. Lock in on the coordinates.
Negative on that, Commander. The nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away.
We'll never make it in time on foot. Get us something closer.
There is nowhere closer. I've looked.
Drop us in the Mako.
You need at least 100 meters of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Sarin is 20.
20 meters? We'll never get in close enough for a drop.
We have to try.
Find another landing zone.
There is no other landing zone.
The descent angle's too steep.
It's our only option.
It's not an option. It's a suicide run. We don't...
Ken, did you mean volume?
Joker?
I can do it.
Gear up and head down to the Mako. Joker, drop us right on top of that bastard.
It's okay, I figured it. So, because I realized I hadn't turned it up. Let's do Garrus and Tali. I like Liara, but like sometimes her like, you know, the thing that she like lifts everyone up. Sometimes I find that really chaotic when I'm trying to shoot. Nah.
You two, keep moving inside now.
Just land it right on his head.
We have to get inside this bunker before Saren finds the conduit. There's no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found a way to open it. There must be some kind of security override somewhere in this complex.
We'll have to find some way to get it up and running again.
Oh gosh, okay. Oh, beats. One of the best parts about growing up on a reservation as a Zoomer is that the whole men are better than women bullshit never took root here. If you tried to push that shit, we're like legally allowed to launch you into the stratosphere or something. Love that. Love that, Colin. I did not pull my gun out. Oh, oh, hello. Come on then. Why did my... Hello? Why are we not shooting? One behind me. I don't know where they've gone. Oh god, one of those things. Help me. Ooh, hello. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I should have got behind a wall. See, it's going to take a while to finish this game because I'm just an idiot and I keep dying. Oh, I'm so good with the headshots, man. That one too far away for me to hit. Oh god, it's coming. Gareth, move! Oh, fuck! There's someone behind me. Oh, God! Oh my god, I can't. Oh my god! Fuck off! Oh. Oh! Oh my god, this thing's still up. Oh my god. Fuck me. Oh. I'm getting attacked from all ends. Watching this just makes you want to play ME3 multiplayer. You should do it. What are we shooting at? Ooh! I'm learning from my mistakes. Emmy, welcome in. How are you? Fuck off. It's really punishing to run solo unless you just play as the big Krogan with the massive Warhammer. Oh dear. You're thinking of resuming your second playthrough of Bioshock Remastered to kill more big daddies, but decided to start a refresh playthrough of Destiny. Oh, interesting. I wish they added the multiplayer in the Legendary Edition because based on the way people talk about it, it sounds so good. I know, right? Do you like the Fweaky? It's actually wild how on my mixed side, all of the women who are extremely high expectations for their careers and the type of people to marry. Meanwhile, on my solely white side, I only have 2 aunts who pursued higher education, lived abroad, and married decent people. It really is interesting how like different cultures are with stuff. Multiplayer is your favorite thing in Mass Effect, which is saying a lot because you really like the main game. Nice. There's also We Waiting, Emmy. You should check out We Waiting. Fuck off! Oh my god. Evil bitch. I need to get behind another rock. Bitch. It's a little fucky wucky though, because you had to do a chunk of it to get the progression for the campaign. When your friend played through it, you went and bought it an Xbox 360 in sex to play with her. That's funny. You apparently already had We Waiting. Oh. You totally just forgot about it. Who's down here? I've become a pistol fan. It's a lot faster than the sniper, but people just, it's because they're just like, these guys are just crazy. They move too fast. It is Calcifer on my shirt. Hold on. This might be one of the emotes of all time. It's so good. Me when I see a fresh plate of tacos and a Mexican bottle of Coca-Cola. That sounds so good. Just touched something on my shoulder that hurt. Unknown. Krogan running at Kirsty when she tries sniping. Literally. Whoa, 69. Nice. Bitch. Pardon me. Ew, Sapper? I hardly know her. God, I hate these things. Who made these? Oh, Hope is digging to Timbuktu again. Is this not where I came from? Oh, wait. Oh, I have to go in here. Okay. Right, let me have a look at my equipment. Ooh. Oh, that stinks. Oh wait, I clicked the, did I don't know. These are fine. No, wait, I'll get rid of these. Whoa. Oh, that's what I have. So what even is the story of this game? So Shepard here was like in the running for becoming I forgot what they're called, but like basically an elite agent that has like no laws, essentially, can do what they want. And she was going to, like, she was in the running to do that. And then this guy, Saren, who is one of these elite guys, was up to dodgy things on her mission. And like, the mission that was going to get her the promotion, basically. And, because this guy, Saren, was doing dodgy things in her mission, she missed out on getting promoted. And no one believed her that Saren was doing dodgy things. And then eventually we prove that Sam was doing dodgy things and they promote her. But they can't do anything because their hands are tied because they don't believe. The reason Saren is doing dodgy things is because he's like in this like mind cult from an ancient being called a Reaper who destroyed the Protheans years ago. And we're trying to stop the Reaper and Saren. Was that pretty much right? I feel like it was. You have a Fanta fruit twist left in the fridge? Let's go. Have fun in Mali. It is Hope. She's digging. You bought football tickets for you, your dad, and your brother. It was kind of pricey, but excited for another primetime game in November. Oh, American football. What game are you going to, Toji? If you want to say it, you don't have to. She is stomping. It's because I use bags in her litter tray, so that I just like whoop, and put it in the bin, so it makes a lot of noise. I'm locking in so I don't ask you a million times. That's it, Spectre. Yes, thank you. Humans new to other aliens in Galaxy. Big Alien come in, want to kill everything in Galaxy. Humans and aliens work together to beat Big Alien. People have trouble getting along. Prayers to make people get along. So true. What party member is the most fuckable? Well, it's not Ashley, because she's fucking dead. Sauron? Alia, welcome in. How are you? Ashley dead? Good. Someone in my work actually asked me about, because I have like a friend in work who I talked to about games and stuff, and he knew I was playing this game, and he asked me how I was getting on with it, and he was like, where are you up to? And I was explaining that the last stream was the one that I killed off Ashley, basically, and I was like worried he would be like, why did you kill her off? But then he was like, yeah, understandable, she's a racist. And I was like, thank God. Let me get extra sour on my sandwich. Nice. Tali Zoranar, she's definitely up there. I like her a lot. I think these two are my favorite. Who is so hated in the... Oh, Ashley? Yeah. Gotta go, but had to save my streak. Understandable. See you later, Alia. Thanks for stopping by. It's generally so funny how everyone since this game first came out fucking hates Ashley. She's just awful. She came out the gate swinging with the racism, and it was like, okay, bye. Oh, I thought I was supposed to... Hello? Okay. Where am I supposed to go then? Can I open the door now, maybe? No. I need... How do I open the door? Got to be on the lower levels somewhere. Hey, that they made Ashley Hispanic. Did they? I didn't even realize. You can only have representation if she's also racist. Classic. What was that noise? Gitchy Gitchy Yaya Gaga? I thought it was Dada. She's intended to be Hispanic? Okay. You just have it stuck in your head. Fair enough. Pop off with your what's the word? I forgot the word. My favorite part of any Mass Effect first playthrough is how everyone pauses when they first visit the Citadel for the first time, and she says, I can't tell the aliens from the animals. I know. Oh, it's from when you christened me this morning. I remember now. I now know why you have that stuck in your head. The fuck is going on here? That's the real Lady Lemonade song. Does everyone else get lost here? Just me who's lost? You have bad memories of this place. Oh dear. You got lost too. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I'm really confused what it wants me to do. Wait, this is new? Wait. Not lost? Not lost. I found a new place. Hey. Oh. Oh wait, this is a dead end. Stop shooting me, it's a dead end. I'll come to you in a moment. You didn't get lost here personally, so it's a skill issue, I see. What's the main antagonist called again? Yes, Sauron, right. Oh. Oh, fuck me. I knew that. Why was that guy not moving before? Right, can we stop? I can just hear the Simone is the best part. It's going blah. My entire chat is just freaky. Fweekybot, if you're enjoying the Fweeking stream and aren't already following, don't forget to courtesy a Fweeking follow. So true. It's true, my entire chat is just Fweeky. That would be funny if it comes up when we forget it's an emote. Wait, who was I? Oh. Okay, so that's a door control. I'll go there in a moment. I want to go see. Can I get up there? No? Oh! Oh god, not these fucking things. These freaky things. These are the true freakies. Where are we? Hello? What? Y'all, you get them. I don't know where they're going. I could see a damn thing. They move so fast. Ooh! Thank God for my party, because I would not beat these things on my own. Slay. You could never forget Fweeky. Geth when they see an uncrawled ceiling. So true. Where are we boofing, boys? For God's sake. Oh, we've got many a door. Oh, God. I want to go up there. How do I get up there? Oh, this is how I get up there. That's weird, the command's not working. I know, isn't that so strange? Boof it or lose it, bucko. You got some pizza? What toppings did you get? Can we get an indie band named the Boofs? Sure. She is. I don't know if Tally's got good armor on. She doesn't. No wonder she keeps fucking dying.
This place still has power. Must be running off its own generator.
Me at the Boofs convert? They're converting you into Boofs? Holy! Jehovah's Boof. Great. Whoa, whoa. Are you gonna die or what, mate? Whoa! The hell was that? Hacked. What do you mean hacked? The booth warrior. We are all booth witnessing here. What is going on? Got me a meat sliver with jalapenos. Nice. Bear in the big booth house. Whoa! Did you guys see that Japanese Booth Fest is a tour on tour again? Okay. Oh. You working for me now? Oh. We are not beating the booth chat allegations. No. Can I not go in here? Hello? I am Confucian. Oh, do I have to repair all the armatures? Maybe. Oh, do I have to go upstairs, maybe? I am Confucian. So true. Me every day. I am very Confucian. Well, me no. Beefing no sexual intent. Great. What the What am I supposed to do here? Am I supposed to kill them? I don't really want to. They're just chilling. I don't think that's very nice.
There are secrets here that were meant to be forgotten.
My people once tried to find this world. We'd hoped we could settle here.
It doesn't matter how slow you go as long as you do not stop boofing. Confucius. Okay. So true, Confucius. Security panel. I didn't see that. Is it upstairs? I think it's upstairs. How do I get up there? Oh wait, is it this? No? I think it's upstairs, but I don't have to get up there. You just know Kombucha loved some kombucha. So true. Boofing is a technique in canoeing. Found the door. Wrong in. What does boofing mean in canoeing?
Come on. Seren's already got a head start. We have to go find him before he reaches the conduit.
Unless he's already found it, then we're just walking into a trap.
That's a chance we'll have to take.
Hold on. Something's happening.
Too late. Unable to... Invading fleets. No escape.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
It's probably in Prothean. This recording must be 50,000 years old.
Whoa.
No wonder we can't understand it.
The message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Incredible. The cipher must have transferred an understanding of the Prothean language into your mind.
Not safe. Seek refuge. Inside the archives.
What's it saying? Can you make out anything useful?
Fought Reapers. The Citadel. Overwhelmed. Only hope.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're our only hope.
Act of desperation. The conduit. All is lost.
It said something about the conduit, but it's too degraded to help. We should go.
Cannot be stopped.
Power stroke son versus boofing daughter. There's a picture with the caption power stroke shortly before boofing. Great. I think you can boof outside of a canoe too, but I'm not an expert. Dick filler ski jumpers versus boofing canoers. I don't want to laugh at names, but German Wikipedia also links to a woman named Cola Boof. Do you think she boofs cola? Help me, Boofy1 Kenobi. Help us, Boofy1 Konbanwa. How much cola could Cola Boof boof if Cola Boof could boof cola? So true. Playing Fortnite and boofing cola sounds great. I want it to be known that I have nothing to do with a boof conversation. Yeah, I'm just a narrator. You're the ones that are saying it. It's nothing to do with me. I did give a lesson on it, but that was ages ago. I keep getting accused of talking about boofing all the time, and it's not me, it's all of yous. I spoke about it once. Now what? Oh.
Good idea. The firepower will come in handy.
Here we go. Wow.
I thought Sarah would have set some kind of trap or ambush.
Or we just haven't run into it yet.
Cool. Kirsty stream be like, boof this, boof that, boofalo, boofalo. Right.
What are all those things on the wall? Some kind of container?
They look like stasis pods.
Oh my
The Protheans probably tried to keep themselves alive through.
Can you all stop shooting at me? I'm upside down. Oh, I can't. Oh my god, I can't drive this thing. Here's my bad memory. I didn't take the vehicle out but ran all the way and didn't want to turn around. Turns out you have to get the vehicles because the end isn't walkable. So you ran all the way and then had to run all the way back, or did you just load up your previous save? Buffalo, 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 buffalo is a grammatically valid English sentence. Sure. You ran back. Oh my god. Reading that to the right of him, Figaro, Figaro, Figaro. Buffalo, buffalo. Fuck's sake. This is really random, but I've been thinking about watching The Sopranos lately. Has anyone watched it?
What's happening?
It's a trap. Sarah must have set an ambush.
I don't think Saren's behind us.
You watched that movie that came out about it? What movie that came out about it? Oh. Oh, you're watching it, Colin? You're on season 4? I want to watch it. Because I've heard the end is like really good. Like, when I say the end is really good, I mean like the whole show is good, but like it has a good ending. As opposed to a lot of shows where it's like the beginning is good and then it's shit at the end.
If this were simply an automated trap, Saren would have triggered it. What do you think this is?
Whatever it is, we should be careful.
I would think the two words that come out of today's stream is boofing and fweaky. Okay. The Many Saints of Newark. I've not heard of that. Can't believe how good that 0 Boof 1 mini sounds. They really ate that. They did. And it's not even out yet. It's been a good while since I watched it. Did you enjoy it when you watched it?
You are not Prothean, but you are not machine either. This eventuality was one of many that was anticipated. This is why we sent our warning through the beacons.
Looks like some kind of VI program. Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you. Unlike the other that passed recently. Perhaps there is still hope.
Wait a minute. How come I can understand you? Why aren't you speaking the Prothean language?
I have been monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have translated my output into a format you will comprehend. My name is Vigil. You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
Thanks for lurking, Afflictions. Movie's a prequel. You went with your friends who love The Sopranos. You were confused the whole time. I'm not surprised. love that song that goes Peekaboo Seroyo Saringayo La 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 la. Fuck's sake, Ken. Woke up this morning, got myself a booth. Great. Wake up in the morning feeling like, I'm not saying his name. Grab my glasses and I'm trying to booth. That doesn't make sense. Because it goes, I'm out the door, I'm gonna hit this. It's like, grab my glasses, I'm out the door. No, I'm trying to, like, I'm trying to. I feel like you need to change. I don't know, I'm being pedantic, ignore me. Glasses of vodka to booth. Okay.
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence program?
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
It's okay, Emmy. I appreciate the effort. I appreciate the attempt. I'm just gonna go grab another can of Iron Brew because I'm kind of parched. You say hi before I go. What's that noise all about? You don't make that noise often. Hope, are you feeling freaky? Wake up in the morning and I hit the gritty. Grab my glasses, booth a cola, gonna hit this city. Before I leave, brush my teeth with a bottle of... Don't know. Oh. She's actually just so... You're just so lovely, aren't you? Nice. I could fall asleep, but she's leaving now. BRB. When I leave, brush my teeth with a bottle of brew. Cause when I leave you tonight, you'll be boofing too. Need to get Ken in the studio. It's so true. I have a really cursed next line. Do you want to hear it? It's kind of cursed. I said really and then kinda. I'm My next line is, I'm talking wiki feet in my toes. Fuck's sake. wiki feeting, but we'll keep it. It's fine. Like, wiki feet is a verb. You used to write novelty football chants for an interlude bit on your friend's podcast. I love that game. That's fun. The music industry's most prolific ghostwriter revealed. So true.
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years. But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did. The Citadel is the
I don't think you can edit a quote.
civilization
I'll
and
do
the
it.
seat of government, as it was with us, and as it has been with every civilization that came before us. But the Citadel is a trap. The station is actually an enormous mass relay, one that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon. When the Citadel relay is activated, the Reapers will pour through.
Oh,
and
Jesus.
all you know will be destroyed.
If he turns on the relay, the Reapers can wipe out the Council and the Citadel fleet in one fell swoop.
That was
Swoop.
our fate. Our leaders were dead before we even realized we were under attack. The Reapers seized control of the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays. Communication and transportation across our empire were crippled. Each star system was isolated, cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets. Over the next decades, the Reapers systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
Some of you must have managed to survive.
Through the Citadel, the Reapers had access to all our records, maps, census data. Information is power, and they knew everything about us. Their fleets advanced across every settled region of the galaxy. Some worlds were utterly destroyed. Others were conquered, their populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper control, taken in as refugees by other Protheans.
Not
They
sleeper
became
agents.
machines. Within a few centuries, the Reapers had killed or enslaved every Prothean in the galaxy. They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
I don't understand. Where did the Reapers go after they conquered your people?
Our worlds were stripped bare, harvested by the indoctrinated slaves. Everything of value, all resources, all technology was taken. Certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished, the Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space, sealing it behind them. All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away. Only their indoctrinated slaves were left behind, abandoned.
That's fucked up.
Mindless husks, no longer capable of independent thought. The indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure. The genocide of the Protheans was complete.
What do the Reapers get out of this? Why do they keep repeating this pattern of genocide over and over?
Because their
The
name is
Reapers are
Netanyahu.
alien, unknowable. Perhaps they need slaves or resources. More likely they are driven by motives and goals organic beings cannot hope to comprehend. In the end, what does it matter? Your
Exactly.
survival
In the
depends
end, it
on
doesn't even
stopping
matter.
them, not in understanding them.
You said you brought me here for a reason. Tell me what I need to do.
The conduit is the key. Before the Reapers attacked, we Protheans were on the cusp of unlocking the mysteries behind mass relay technology. Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version of a mass relay, one that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
Conduit's not a weapon. It's a backdoor onto the Citadel.
How did you manage to stay hidden?
All official records of our project were destroyed in the initial attack on the Citadel. While the Prothean Empire came crashing down, Ilos was spared. We severed all communication with the outside, and our facility went dark. The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone was put into cryogenic stasis. I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the day.
So I'm confused.
But the genocide of an entire species is a long, slow process. Years passed, decades, centuries. The Reapers persisted, and my energy reserves were dwindling.
So the Reapers like killed everyone. Where did the aliens and humans that we have now come from? That's my confusion. DJ, stop. No, don't stop. Make it boof. DJ, let's get loose. Tonight I'm a boof till I see the dog woof. Laura, is that your dog barks at you for boofing too much, like those above the influence commercials? This is your brain on boof. The beat is boofing, the dogs are barking. Just another banger track from Kershaw. You boofed so hard and got so far. I know, the game is talking about genocide and everyone in chat is just talking about boofing. I think I might get into it eventually, but you just wait long enough. Okay. Okay. Oh, in future games? Okay. Look, Raz, I want you to know this has nothing to do with me.
He should have fought.
We were a few hundred against a galactic invasion fleet. Our only hope was to remain undetected. I began to disable the life support of non-essential personnel. First support staff, then security. One by one, their pods were shut down to conserve energy. Eventually, only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active. Even these were in danger of failing when the Reapers finally retreated back through the Citadel relay.
There were hundreds of stasis pods out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
I was singing along, but that's because I am the narrator, as Holly said. I am simply narrating what y'all are saying in chat. I have nothing to do with the boofing.
You were programmed to protect them, not kill them.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen. My actions were a result of contingency programming entered on my creation.
I bet they didn't tell the non-essential staff about this contingency.
I saved key personnel. When the Reapers retreated, the top researchers were still alive. My actions are the only reason any hope remains. When the researchers woke, they realized the protean species was doomed. There were only a dozen individuals left, far too few to sustain a viable population. Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning. A way to break the cycle forever. And they knew the Keepers were the key.
Widely known anti-boof streamer hosts actual boof discussions. Right. We should perhaps shift to Kirsty's interest. Wiki feeting toes. For God's sake.
I still don't understand what's going on here.
I think Emmy is my #1 op.
The conduit gives him access to the Citadel and the Keepers. The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel. Before each invasion, a signal is sent through the station compelling the Keepers to activate the Citadel relay. After decades of feverish study, the scientists discovered a way to alter this signal. Using the conduit, they gained access to the Citadel and made the modifications. This time, when Sovereign sent the signal to the Citadel, the Keepers ignored it. The Reapers are trapped in dark space.
Why is every foot-related command connected to Trev? To be fair, it's toes for Trev, feet for Jeff. That's why the stream schedule drops every Tuesday. My brother has known peace since I started coming to your streams because I come here for my dose of picking on an older sibling vibe. Emmy just called me Unk.
Saren must have some plan to undo everything you did.
The one you call Saren will use the conduit to bypass the Citadel.
Thank you for the correction.
Once inside, he will transfer control of the station to Sovereign. Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay, and the cycle of extinction will begin again.
32 is deaf, Unc. Sorry. Mark, what does that make you? Grandpa? Emmy comes here just to go, look what I can do, then dances. True. Me when 32 is Unc.
Is there any way we can stop them?
There's a data file in my console. Take a copy when you go. When you reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it to the station. It will corrupt the Citadel's security protocols and give you temporary control of the station. It might give you a chance against Sovereign.
Wait, where's the Citadel's master control unit? I've never heard of anything like that.
Through the conduit, follow Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
If the Reapers are trapped in dark space, how did Sovereign get here?
It is logical to assume the
Me too,
Reapers would
Holly.
leave one of their own behind after each extinction. A sentinel to pave the way for their inevitable return. Like those in dark space, Sovereign probably spent most of the last 50,000 years in a state of hibernation. Periodically, it would wake to analyze the situation.
God, this is
Keeping its
fucked up.
existence hidden, it would evaluate the state of galactic civilization. And when the time was right, it would signal the Citadel and usher in the next Reaper invasion. But this time the signal failed. The Keepers did not respond. Sovereign's allies were trapped in the void. Alone, it was forced to try and discover what had gone wrong.
The Reapers come from dark space? How do they even survive out there?
We only have theories. The researchers here came to believe the Reapers
Yes,
entered
Colin.
a prolonged state of inactivity to conserve energy. Effectively, they hibernate for the tens of thousands of years it takes for organic civilization to rebuild itself. By retreating beyond the edges of the galaxy, they ensure no one will accidentally discover them. They keep their existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
What happened to the survivors from the Conduit project?
They use the conduit to gain access to the Citadel, but the conduit is only a prototype. The
See you later,
portal
Mark.
leads
Thanks for
in
hanging
one
out.
direction, so they were trapped on the station. I do not know what became of them then. It is unlikely they found any food or water on the station. I fear they suffered a slow, grim death. I only know they succeeded in their mission to seal the relay. Your presence here proves their sacrifice was not in vain.
What about the beacon on Eden Prime? And the one on Vermeer? What were they for?
At our apex, the beacons span the breadth of our empire. We use them as a single galaxy-wide network to transmit data and communications rapidly from world to world. Virtually all the beacons were destroyed during the invasion, but once the Reapers were gone, the survivors here on Ilos decided to risk sending out a message. We knew it was unlikely there were other survivors, but if there were, we wanted them to know about Ilos. We wanted to give them hope, so a message was sent across the network.
You could have exposed yourself to the Reapers.
In truth, we didn't expect any of the beacons would still function, but we had to try. If there were survivors, we had to reach them. The message was meant for our own people. It was coded so only organic beings could interpret it. We still didn't understand the power of Reaper indoctrination. We never realized it could lead an agent of the machines, like Saren, to this world. But it has also led you here. So perhaps we did not fail after all.
So, when the Reapers created the Citadel, they created the Keepers as well?
A more likely scenario is that the Keepers were one of the early harvested civilizations. Perhaps the very first. Perhaps they responded well to indoctrination, or the Reapers simply bred them to be obedient. In any case, they were left behind to operate and maintain the Citadel. But the Keepers are no longer directly controlled by Sovereign or its ilk. They evolved so that they only respond to the signals emitted by the Citadel itself. When the Protheans altered the Citadel's signals, they broke Sovereign's hold over the Keepers. Now, they are completely harmless.
Are the Keepers the weird things at the Citadel?
Sovereign must have realized organic races were difficult to control.
Yes, okay.
A likely hypothesis. The Keepers evolved in an unanticipated direction. Non-organic servants like the Geth would be more predictable.
How come nobody noticed the Citadel is a giant mass relay?
The Reapers are careful to keep the greatest secrets of the Citadel hidden. The Keepers maintain the
I don't know, Raz. I really don't
They
know.
enable any species that discovers
It's
the Citadel
literally
to use it without fully understanding the technology. Reliance on the Keepers ensures no other species will ever discover the Citadel's true nature. Not until the relay is activated and the Reapers invade.
Saren's got enough of a head start. Grab that data file and let's go.
Especially with how wide her eyes
The
are.
conduit. Not yet. There is still hope if you hurry.
She's really like, I'm taking in all this. Your room is dark, so that shit's the only light source in here. Live Shepherd reaction.
It's tragic. For all their great achievements, the Protheans lost everything, just like my people. Even their last plan failed.
The Protheans did not fail. They gave us a chance. It falls to us to make the most of it. So I suggest we hurry.
Somebody outside probably thinks you're on fire. Probably. What? Oh. Never mind me, I just need to do a 20-point turn. I was watching stream like the flashbang emote. What's the flashbang emote? Oh! I feel like whoever made that really could have come up with a better name for it. That's a really long name. The best emotes have like short and memorable names. Another one with the cat too, but I do like Benjamin. What cat? Yeah, like Freaky. Oh. Oh wait, there's some next to me? Oh, okay. Oh, did I die? Oh. Oh, that one. That's a classic. I'm gonna add that one. Thank God I have autosave. Oh my god, why is this thing so hard to control? I'm just driving straight and it starts wiggling everywhere. Woo! POV, you're talking to Vigil? Yep. So true. Bitch. Oh, stop moving. There we go. Zay, are you still here? Did you run this whole bit? Or did you need the car by now already? Oh god, you ran this whole bit? That's mad. Remembered after that what actually prevented me from— oh, okay. Oh god, I'm scared. What the hell is this?
There, the conduit.
Oh, it's the conduit.
We don't have time to admire the view. We have to get through that relay, and these Geth aren't gonna
Okay, guys, calm down. That big thing's a Reaper.
Activate the defenses. Seal the station. The arms aren't moving.
Emmy.
System's not responding. Abandon the Citadel. Evacuate the Council. Citadel Control. Citadel Control. Do you copy?
Yeah, Weepa-chan. Oh. What if I just ignore these fuckers? Yeah, just ignore them. I see why. So you got to the end here, say, with all those robots, and then had to run all the way back.
Please begin emergency evacuation.
Bitch, it's me. Uh-oh. Oh. Hang on, I should get my Oh wait, this isn't the right thing. Oh wait, what the hell is this? Oh, that is my rifle. Oh. Oh, I don't like that. That's too slow. That's better. Sorry, guys.
The Presidium is experiencing severe system malfunctions across the entire.
Yeah, how long did that take, Zay?
Emergency personnel must evacuate immediately.
Give me a rundown of the damage.
We have lost all primary power to the level. Environmental controls are not responding. Class 3 fires are burning in sectors 2, 3, 6, and 7. Civilian casualties are high. I am also detecting numerous unauthorized synthetic life forms throughout the station. They are believed to be hostile. Please approach with caution.
Come on, we need to stop Saren before it's too late.
Please begin emergency evacuation procedures. This is not a drill. Critical failure.
Raz, I'm just gonna let you know that that word is a slur. Like the R word. Legend says he's still walking today. Oh, is there a timer? Oh my god. Emmy, that's Sauron.
The Citadel's closing. They're sealing the station.
I like how you specifically telling me. Well, you asked.
Don't let the enemy ships inside the arms.
You can take notes if you wish. There'll be a test at the end. Oh my god. Oh, I don't like how it moves. Oh, it's like a creepy octopus. Ooh.
Saren's locked the elevator. Suit up. We're going outside.
You're bad at tests, yeah. I'm bad. Boofing all day. Right. So this is some kind of Squid Game. Whoa. Oh, my sniper, how I missed you. So fucking good. Oh, fuck off. I just saw what that said. I'm out. I'm out. Where is he? Where's the fucker? Fuck off! Fuck off! Not you running as well. I crouched. Oh. Oh god. That was very nice. That was funny. Why am I crouched again? Hate when I trip in Z-orgy. Ugh. I got another one. Where are they coming from? Just popping up out of nowhere. Can I open the box yet? No. Do I have to shoot the ship? Me when I'm French at the key party. Oh, gee! That's so good, Colin. Oh, wait, I was opening those to make them bomb things. I see. Fweaky is an all-time goat for me now. It's so good, isn't it? I love Fweaky. That was funny. Oh, oops! I didn't hit that. Oh, Gareth, really? Whoever was the game dev to first create ragdoll physics deserves a lifetime achievement award. I agree. Oh my god! What do you mean? Oh, sorry, Hope. I have to do all that all over again. That's so annoying. Bro, what the... Thank you for believing in me, Colin. Why do I keep ducking? I swear there's more than normal this time. Garrus, come on, boy. Yay. Hope is sleeping on my feet. She's so cute and warm and fluffy. I'm free of that horrible area. You're so cute and fluffy. Yeah, you're fluffy. Not go to. I'm actually Cracker. Where? Oh. Right, Cyron. It's you and me. Why can he fly and I can't?
I was afraid you wouldn't make it in time, Shepard.
In time for what?
The final confrontation. I think we both expected it would end like this. You've lost. You know that, don't you? In a few minutes, Sovereign will have full control of all the Citadel systems. The relay will open. The Reapers will return.
Shepard always serving face, truly.
You survived our encounter on Vermeer, but I've changed since then. Improved. Sovereign has upgraded me.
You let Sovereign implant you? Are you insane?
I suppose I should thank you, Shepard. After Vermeer, I couldn't stop thinking about what you said. About Sovereign manipulating me. About indoctrination. The doubts began to eat away at me.
I do really like Saren's voice.
My hesitation.
Indoctrination.
Planted to strengthen my resolve. Now my doubts are gone. I believe in Sovereign completely. I understand that the Reapers need organics. Join us, and Sovereign will find a place for you too.
Saren defending genocide, essaying Shepard. woman. So true.
Sovereign's controlling you through your implants. Don't you see that?
The relationship is symbiotic, organic and machine, intertwined, a union of flesh and steel. The strengths of both, the weaknesses of neither. I am a vision of the future, Shepard, the evolution of all organic life. This is our destiny. Join Sovereign and experience a true rebirth.
Sovereign hasn't won yet. I can stop it from taking control of the station. Step aside and the invasion will never happen.
We can't stop it, not forever. You saw the visions. You saw what happened to the Protheans. The Reapers are too powerful.
Some part of you must still realize this is wrong. You can fight this.
Maybe you're right. Maybe there is still a chance for the implants. Sovereign is too strong.
Oh, I nearly got him. No, it's not true.
It's not over yet. You can still redeem yourself.
Goodbye, Shepard. Thank you.
So if I don't have Riz there, do I have to fight him? But because I have Riz, he killed himself? That's like a Yowie Hands kind of thing. Yes? That's incredible! That's crazy. So by having Riz, I just skip the whole battle? Because I have Riz, he killed him. That is kind of crazy. I feel like that's a good quote, actually. Because I have Riz, he killed himself. It's a long-ass fight, too. Let's fucking go. Oh dear, Zay, did you not have enough Riz? I'm making that a quote because I think that's funny.
Vigil's data file worked. I've got control of all systems.
Why fight when we can just Riz? Exactly.
Can take Sovereign down.
See if you can open a communications channel.
The Destiny Ascension. Main drives offline. Kinetic barriers down 40%. The Council is on board. I repeat, the Council is on board.
Normandy to the Citadel. Normandy to the Citadel. Please tell me that's you, Commander.
I'm here, Joker.
We caught that distress call, Commander.
I'm here, Junker.
Here in the Endura sector with the entire Arcturus fleet. We can save the Ascension. Just unlock the relays around the Citadel and we'll send the cavalry in.
Are you sure about this, Shepard? Human casualties will be very high if you send your fleet in now.
This is bigger than humanity. Sovereign's a threat to every organic species in the galaxy.
True. That's why you can't waste reinforcements trying to save the Council. You must hold them back until the Citadel arms open up and the human fleet can go after Sovereign.
What's the order, Commander? Come in now to save the Ascension, or hold back?
Oh, is this a big choice? I kind of got lost in the saucer of what they were saying. So what did they say? Yes, please, Colin. That would actually be quite helpful. Because I'm not really sure what it's like. I'm a bit confused what the choices are. Is it like let the council die but more humans survive? Save the council but humans die? I feel like concentrate on sovereign's the right choice, really. I don't know. This is the thing I hate with games where you have choices and they don't give you context of what you're choosing. Drives me crazy. I remember like Detroit Become Human was really bad for that, where you'd like, I want to pick this thing, and it was like completely different from what you thought you were saying. Well, no, I am trying to trust my instincts, but the thing is I don't know what any of these actually mean because I kind of got lost in the sauce. And I kind of didn't really process what they were saying. The troops fighting are spread thin. You have to choose between the risk of diverting some troops to save the council or concentrate everyone on taking out Sovereign as soon as possible. Kiss the girl choice is actually kiss the girl but throw old man into traffic. Should you bring in the alliance ships to save the council first before fighting the Sovereign? It will risk human lives, or leave the council to die and focus on Sovereign immediately. So, concentrate on Sovereign and let the council die are the same thing. Are these two the same thing? That is a yummy hands. By the way. To try to become human choices, be like, I politely disagree, but then your character punches the shit out of everyone in the room. Literally. It's the same in, I think, come on, it's called The Quarry as well. They're functionally similar, but you get different morality from them. Okay. Then I guess I'm gonna say concentrate on the Sovereign. Like, yeah, the council, like, it's better to save the whole fucking galaxy than save 3 random people who can be replaced. Like, who even are the council? They're just 3 random people at the end of the day. And they also didn't believe me for half the game. But if I say let the council die, that makes me sound like an arsehole. So saying concentrate on the Sovereign is like, I'm focused on the bigger picture. Whereas let the council die is like, let the fucking council die. Okay.
Wait until those arms open, Joker. We need all our ships focusing on Sovereign, even if it means sacrificing the Council.
I hope you know what you're doing, human. Don't let the Council die in vain.
All alliance ships.
They didn't even believe. What do you mean don't let the council die in vain? They didn't even believe me.
Nothing else matters.
And they're just random people. We can make another council. We can't make another galaxy if we get genocided.
Commander, we're picking up reinforcements. It's the Alliance. Open a comm channel. This is the Ascension. We're taking heavy damage. Guardian defenses are over. Kinetic barriers are offline.
Commander, they closed the channel.
Can't remember what I chose, but everyone hated me. It's probably let the council die, right? Because that sounds really harsh.
Make sure he's dead.
Let the council die is more outright renegade. Focus on Sovereign is considered more neutral. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Would past me choose that? Maybe? See you later, Toji. Thanks for hanging out.
He's dead.
Is he? Nope. No, he's not. He's not dead. Oh, no. He's exploded. He is dead. He exploded? Oh, no, he isn't dead. Okay. He didn't explode. Is that what it's like? So because I still have to fight him, just at a different time? Or do you have to do this? Wait. Oh my god. If you don't have Riz, do you have to fight him twice? Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god, where are you? Oh, he's one of those things. Ew, 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 ew. Where'd he go? Where? Oh my god, where is he? Oh! Oh, God. Oh my fucking... Can I use my... Ah! Oh god. Where is he gone? Oh my god, stop yeeting yourself around. Oh my god, I can't freaking see. Where is he gone? I need to stop him from getting a shield up again. It's two separate fights, okay. You got to skip the first phase by being low tier shepherd, okay. I see. I skipped the first phase by being absolutely rizzed out my nut.
Sovereign's too strong. We have to pull back. Negative. This is our only chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost.
Yeah, by being freaky. I was drinking. Oh, shoot. Ugh. Ah! Oh my god, he's so... Oh. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, bruh. I'm not letting you get your shield back, fucker. Huh! Bitch!
Its shields are down. Now's our chance.
Hit it with everything we got.
How was Bye Bye Bebop, Trev?
Hard on my flank. We're going in.
Give it a... That is way too specific. I haven't seen Bow Bow Bebop. I couldn't get into it. I started watching like an episode and I couldn't be bothered. I wasn't really vibing with it at the time.
Go!
8.4 is just crazy. Why not just 8 or 8.5? What took it the 0.1 off the half? The 8.4 is actually Trev rounding from 8.37.
Captain Anderson, we found them. They're in here.
Take it easy. It's over. You're safe now. Where's the commander?
What? Where is she? What? Oh. Let's go.
We got your message, Ambassador. What's all this about?
No need to get worked up, Captain. I'd like to end this meeting with all my teeth still in place.
You should thank me for what I did. If the Normandy was still grounded, we'd all be dead right now.
I understand, Captain. You did what you had to do. That's not why you're here. We need to talk about what happened to the Council.
Commander Shepard did the right thing. We had to hold our fleet back to go after Sovereign. It was the only way.
I agree, but this also presents us with an opportunity. The Citadel fleets were decimated in the attack. The losses have made the Alliance stronger. They can't rebuild without us. We need to take the lead in forming a new council.
So I unexpectedly made humans more important. Sweet potato fries are better than normal fries. Where has that come from? But also, I don't know if I agree. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. The thing is, I think it's very easy to, like, not easy, but It's easier to get sick of sweet potato fries than it is to get sick of normal fries. Like, you know when sweet potato fries were all the rage? Like 10 years ago? I got sick of them. And I'm still kind of sick of them. Like, I'll have them now and again now. But back, like, 10 years ago, I was eating sweet potato fries every meal. Well, not every meal, but, like, you know. Every time I had every time I had the opportunity, I had sweet potato fries. And so I got sick of them. And now I don't want to have them. Whereas I feel like I would never get that with normal fries. Why her underwear over her pant? Well, because it's not underwear. Come from my mind because I'm eating them right now. Okay, you really like waffle fries? I like waffle fries too. I feel like bad sweet potato fries are better than bad normal fries though. Depends what you mean by bad. I don't know. I agree with that also, Wasted. It depends on what I'm eating as my main dish to enjoy sweet potato fries. Yeah. Also, welcome in. How are you? Sweet potato fries start higher, but they fall off. Yeah, exactly. Like, I got so fed up with them when it was like the thing, you know. Because the thing is, when they were the thing, I was working for my parents, so like I would be having sweet potato fries all the time, like all the leftovers of sweet potato fries, I would be eating them. But yeah, I got fed up with them. Tater tots are so mid, but hash browns are divine. I agree. Hash browns, oh my god. Do you have potato waffles in America? One of the reasons I'm not like the other boys is that I really like fries, but I think a lot of potato foods are poop. I hate tater tots. Well, I like most potato things, but I don't like boiled potatoes and I don't like baked potatoes. I don't like lumpy things. Oh, potato noodles are good. Never really got into waffle fries, too complicated, yeah. But yeah, do Americans have potato waffles? Are tater tots like croquettes? No, tater tots are like mini hash browns. Been having breakfast burritos with hash brown, egg, cheese, and sometimes sausage in them. That sounds good. I love mashed potatoes. Don't think you have potato waffles. Potato waffles are just a waffle made out of potato. Not a waffle fry. A waffle made out of potato. You can put them in the toaster and that cooks them. They're so good. But a few years ago, McCain's, which is like the big, I don't know if you have America, but they're like the big frozen potato brand of the UK. A few years ago, they brought out potato waffle hash browns, or hash brown potato waffles. So it was a waffle and hash brown at the same time. Oh my god. I don't know if they still make them, but oh my god. So good. You don't love cheesy potatoes. What, Trev? Do you guys think mashed potatoes with skin or without skin is better? I've never had mashed potatoes with skin. That's really weird. You think you've eaten a lot of bad mashed potatoes in your life? See, mashed potatoes for me have to be really creamy, like put through a ricer that you cannot, there is no lumps. I cannot have lumps in my mashed potatoes. Lumps make me throw up. With skin? No. No. Ugh. What's funny is that you separate American and non-American food, and then here in America, regional food is like visiting another country. Well, it's more just like, do you have like is it a thing at all, really? Because there's things that we have here that are just not a thing at all over there. Just a regular baked potato where you scoop out the inside, crisp the skins in the oven, mash potato and put it back in. No. No. I'm really funny with potato texture. But yeah, to make perfect mash, it has to be so smooth. Like literally you don't have any lumps. And then you make it with butter and milk. Sometimes cream. Oh. You don't like too smooth mashed potatoes? Oh no, oh no. I cannot have lumps. It literally, oh my god. The mash gets too smooth, it's no good. You'd rather get too, no. Just the thought of potato lumps is making me gag. Milk would make your tummy hurt. It's not like enough to make your tummy hurt. In the US we call those whipped potatoes. They're cream, like the way I'm talking about it, we'd call them creamed potatoes, really, technically. But it's like everyone just says mashed potatoes, but they're technically creamed potatoes. Sometimes it's like a paste and I can't eat it. It makes me feel sickly. That's how I love it. That's how I like it. Too smooth and it's not runny. Holly, it's not runny. Ew, it's definitely not runny. If it's too smooth it gives baby food, great. I will happily have baby food potatoes. To you it is, then you're not making them right. They're not runny. I'm scared that you think they're runny. Mumpy mashed potatoes in the shower. I like biscuits and gravy. You don't make them smooth. Well, that's fine, but why are you saying they're runny when they're not runny if you're not making them in general? You're obviously going to a place that's making really bad mashed potatoes if it's runny. It shouldn't be runny. Chrissy returning the potato to the waiter like, sorry, I ordered the baby food version. Maybe you should puree all your food, then put them in molds so they look like the original food, like what they do at the hospital for people who can't swallow. Trev! No, it's literally just potatoes. It's only potatoes that I'm like that with lumps. Other people have made it gross like that. Well, that's them being weird. It's not runny. You make gourmet mashed potatoes and I'd say they're not runny, but not too thick. Yeah, they're not runny. Should be runny. If they're making them runny, they're not right. Are your potatoes runny? Well, you better go catch them. I don't know what it is about potato lumps. I just really don't. I also don't like when chips are too potatoey. So this will only really work for Ken in chat, but I don't like chip shop chips. Is this Hope's podcast for falling asleep? Well, she is on my lap right now. What? What? They do vary wildly, that's true. What? There's some that are just so, like, you can taste ground. I don't... Ugh. Yeah, I don't like them being too potatoey. When I say chips, I mean fries, but yeah. I think I prefer crispy fries that are mostly the fry and less potato. Yeah, that's me. Triple cooked chips, my favorite. Fish and chip shop, you normally always get extra and then you make a chip bite. Oh, I love that. See, but the I think the thing is, Ken, I don't like chip shop chips because they like make them themselves. Like they have the potatoes and they're making them in back. I like frozen chips that you get, you know, like from breaks or whatever. Ground, give me dirt. Release me back into the earth. Bryum in dirt potato. Genuine question, do you even like potatoes as a food or as a vehicle for other ingredients? That's actually a good question. I think it might be the vehicle one actually. Because when I get chips as in fries, they're a vehicle for salt. Mashed potato, again, a vehicle for salt, and then also a vehicle for like if I'm having gravy or beans. I like mixing them all together. Roast potatoes are a vehicle for gravy. Maybe it is that they're the vehicle. I love gravy. Put a basket of triple cooked fries in front of me and I'm a moan in the restaurant. Me too. A la Meg Ryan in When Harry Met Sally. I think we have polar opposite potato preferences. The potato spectrum. Love that. I like potatoes a lot, but they need something. If you make a potato salad or nicely seasoned potatoes, then I could eat a bunch without anything else. I don't want them plain. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Plain potatoes is just weird to me. All food is a vehicle to my tummy. So true. So true. But see, you know what's funny is when you ask that if I like them as potatoes or if I like them as a vehicle, and you've referenced bread, I actually just fucking love bread. And I could eat bread on its own. When I was in university, I would regularly go and buy a plain baguette and just eat a whole plain baguette. Because I just really fucking love bread. Since you've been making bread, you just tear a piece of bread off and snack like you're... It's so good. Bread is so good. Like that with mushrooms, you cook with them but you don't eat them. Wait, in comparison to what? I mean, I hate mushrooms. I literally won't eat mushrooms. Although, well, no, actually. I've been brave recently. And I've been eating, like, enoki mushrooms. And then also, like, those little white mushrooms that are, like, the wild mushrooms that you get in Asian cooking. I like those. I just don't like button mushrooms and, like... Yeah, I'm just... Back in the day, XQC used to eat bread with a tub of butter. That is disgusting. And also, ew, XQC. What a horrible man. He used to do that and he'd be judging people. Like, come on now. There's also a car in Ireland for the potato crisp band, Tato. It's true. Tato is really good. Oh, okay. I was like, what is this short? That's also how I eat plain bread. I just fucking love bread. Oh my god, you know what I love? Cheese bread. Oh. The thing with mushrooms is that they're so porous that washing them is usually what ruins it. They soak up all the water and get mushy, so the trick is to brush it clean or wipe it off with damp paper towel. No. I just don't like mushrooms. Don't like the flavor. Don't like the texture. I just don't like mushrooms, like button mushrooms specifically. I actually haven't tried like shiitake or like oyster mushrooms, but I'm so scared of them because I just don't like I don't like mushrooms. Do you know what I mean? Like when I tried enoki mushrooms and the wild mushrooms, they were so small that like it wasn't scary for me to try them, unlike something like a shiitake or a oyster mushroom where it's like you've bought the dish for that mushroom. Emmy seems like the type to steal cheese from a mouse. I usually don't mess with any yeah, you say that about washing them. I don't think I feel like I've never known anyone to wash a mushroom. You just got a piece of bread because of the convo. Love that. You fucking love mushrooms? Ugh. What about magic mushrooms? I have never touched a drug in my life, so I don't know. Gotta wash your veggies, but some of them you peel them. You rinse the dirt off if they're the ones you don't peel, like yeah. I don't know. I've never really thought about it because I don't think about mushrooms. Yeah, you can say something, Emmy. Recently, you haven't been washing your rice. And you've been alive just fine. Emmy. How white of you. The thing is, right? Most rice that you get in like big bags that you get from supermarkets and stuff has already been like washed a little bit. Like it's got most of the stuff out of it, but you need to wash it at home to get the starch out. And also in case there was anything that contaminated it in, like, the process of it. It's my European side coming out. Oh god, make it stop. I literally... It is fine, but it's not good, is the thing. My parents don't wash their rice, and I was, like, telling them over Christmas. I was like, you need to wash your rice. They're like, hey, look, it says it's already washed. And I'm like, oh. Controversial convo, but do y'all think it's worse to not wash your chicken or to wash it and spray it all over your kitchen sink? Okay. Washing chicken. Here is the convo. When people say... Like, when specifically black people say they're washing chicken, they're not talking about washing it like whoosh, They're talking about like brining it. That is what they say when they're washing chicken. But you should never wash your chicken and spray it all over your kitchen sink. That is how you get Campylobacter. That is how you can potentially end up in hospital. But when a black person says washing chicken, they mean like putting it in a brine kind of thing. It's a whole different thing. You can sometimes find pebbles in them. The pebbles will have been washed too, but they're not meant to be eaten. Do you want to get salmonella or worse salmonella? So true. Just smear it all over the floor before serving. Chickens are dirty. You can like remove it by just like taking stuff off. Like you don't need to put it in the sink and spray stuff everywhere. Washing chicken actually increases your chance to spread salmonella across your kitchen. Literally. Yes. Is this a real convo? I thought it was a meme. I don't know anything about cooking meat. No, it is an actual real convo. People regularly have it on the internet. And it's like a lot of it comes down to a misunderstanding of what black people mean when they say washing. But there are some people who do actually literally wash chicken and spread bacteria all over their kitchen. I dare say, as someone who is black and Native American, we wash our chicken with dish detergent. Now, I know that's not true, Jeff. I think it's generally debated, but I had a health professor that was really adamant on not washing it because cooking get rid of it. You don't need to wash chicken. Cooking does get rid of all the bacteria. If you're cooking at a high temperature, if you cook it to the temperature it's supposed to be, which is, I think something like 70 it's like Celsius. I think it's like 75 or something on a first heat. And if you're reheating something, it should be 82. I did a health course when I like a environmental health course when I was working for my parents, so I know what I'm talking about. I have a very white thing going on with rice. I've been getting sticky rice in a microwavable bag. That's okay, Wasted. That's still like a way of eating it. That's fine. My aunt used to put rubber gloves like Marigold on to handle chicken. She was not a good cook. Oh. To be fair, chicken, like, I haven't touched chicken in years, but it does feel disgusting to hold. I don't think my mum washed the chicken. I'm alive just fine. Yeah, you don't need, literally, you don't need to wash chicken. Like, physically washing it, like, I'm talking about, like, the way people seem to think you need to wash it in the sink and spread it everywhere. You do not need to do that. If there's, like, blood on it on the outside or, like, stuff that, like, looks gross, you can just take it off and then put it in, like, you don't need to wash the whole thing. If you're cooking at a high enough heat, it will get rid of all the bacteria. But, again, there's a difference between what people think washing means and what black people mean when they say washing. As another Native American, I would like to say my tribe does not do that. You don't need to wash chicken, you're cooking it, yeah. 74, thank you, Ken. I couldn't remember. I knew it was 70 something and then 82. Lower if you cook it longer, yeah. You never whitewashed chicken, but you've brined it, yeah. I'm in my Protect Jeff era and I'm going to support him through all of his things, even though he's literally talking nonsense. Weirdly, I watched a video on chicken temperature just hours ago. Interesting. Jeff, when are you coming back? Anyway, that was my TED talk about chicken. Cooking veggies is almost always about changing the texture or flavor. Yeah. Cooking meat is always at a minimum about killing the bacteria. Yes, 100%. Like, cooking meat, you need to, like, unless you're going at a low temperature for a really long time, you need to cook it to 74 on first heat and 82 on a second to make sure you're killing off all the bacteria. And you don't need to work, like, obviously, like, things like vegetables and all that, you wash before you cook with them to get all the dirt off. But with, like, meat and stuff, you don't need to do that because you're cooking it to such a high temperature, it's going to kill everything off. That is why you cook it to such a high temperature. And also, you're cool with not washing, right? You're not gonna get sick from it. Well, you could potentially get sick from it, but it's unlikely to get sick from it. But people will judge you. But that's between you and your rice cooker. I am quite horrified by it, but also, additionally, I don't know why I'm saying also, like, basically also twice. If you are getting a beef burger, well, actually any burger, if you're getting a burger that is made with ground meat, like a minced meat, a ground meat, you should never get it rare or medium rare or whatever. It should be cooked through. If you are getting a burger that is made with minced meat and it's rare in the middle, you're going to get food poisoning. It's not like steak, because the thing is with the reason why you're not going to get it with things like steak is because they're doing a sear on the outside, and the outside is where the bacteria is. But minced meat, the bacteria is all over it because it's been minced. And so the inside of it is still the minced meat that has had the bacteria from being outside. Do we understand, class? Thank you for your efforts to prevent bacterial outbreaks. You're welcome. I'm Commander Shepard, and this is how you cook the meat. Emmy putting the unwashed rice in the rice cooker and seeing it sputter everywhere. Get everything well done. I don't give a fuck. That's fair. Cook the burger through, but don't ruin it. Gotta keep it juicy. No, you've got to have it cooked through. Plus, ground meat for burgers is so thin that if it's still rare in the center, that can only be done by undercooking it. Yeah. Wash the rice in the shower. Oh, your pipes in the shower are not food safe. Don't be doing that. Eating raw fistfuls of ground ass beef in the shower. Can we stop talking about food in the shower? That conversation was genuinely making me feel ill earlier. Ground ass beef. Wow. Okay, let me finish this. We've been here. How long have we been here? Like half an hour. I was like, hold up. Let me talk about potatoes and then rice and then food. Well, meat. Shepard having tea roll. I know. Food doesn't belong in the bathroom. Exactly. Who knows what poo particles you've got in there? I feel proud of myself, like when you successfully derail a teacher in class before they can assign homework. That is really what you did. In America, we have garbage disposals in our showers just for this reason. Now I feel like you're gaslighting me there, Wasted. I feel like that's not true. Udina waiting for Shepard to respond as she has an internal dialogue about washing and cooking food. Literally.
This wasn't some plan for the Alliance to seize power. Forcing the other races to accept our leadership is going to cause problems.
The other species are scared. They've never faced anything like this before. They don't know what to do. They want us to step forward.
How do you, like, do you know that?
Because of you, Shepard. You saved the galaxy from Sovereign. You're a symbol
Did every single other species tell you this?
Our strength.
The ambassador's right. The other races look up to us now.
How do you know that? You're all just making this up.
Given everything you've done, Commander, the Alliance will want to know who you think our council chairman should be.
Not you. A soy Rizzo burrito. What the hell? Did Gamer say he eats dish soap and then left? Yeah, he said that he made a blanket statement that black people and Native Americans wash their chicken with dish soap and then left. Which is categorically untrue. Maybe some people do that, but generally no. Dude, for God's sake. Garbage disposals in the shower is a relatively new concept here. That's why old people take baths. They could easily fall into the garbage disposal. Jesus. The concept of a garbage disposal is so strange to me because that is just not a thing here. I think I'm gonna go Captain Anderson. Udina's a bit of a scrub, honestly.
We're about to go to war. We need someone with military experience. Someone like Captain Anderson.
You make a good case. Captain, are you ready for this?
I don't know if any of us are ready.
Anderson's like believed me the whole time.
So what happens now?
Your stream is 45 seconds behind even when you reload. Oh, that's annoying, Trev. Thank you for hanging out. Sometimes I read Jeff's bit manifestos and I worry for how he's performing on that schoolwork he's doing. I know. I'm like, how's that going?
The Reapers are still out there. They're coming. And I'm gonna find some way to stop them.
Shepard's right. We're headed for war with the Reapers. If we lose, it's the end of all life as we know it. We have to show the rest of the galaxy what it takes to survive. With the support of the other races, we can win this battle.
Hello.
With them behind us, we can stand against the Reapers' return and drive them back into dark space.
Is this credits? Oh no. Hey! I did it! I know, Emmy. I know. We did it! Good timing, too. Ethan didn't shake. Ethan, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Who do they go to? Joe, Nick, another Joe, Raz, and a Benji. Raz got one. Oh yeah, I am still alive. I've just finished the game. Oh my god, I can get an Alveus emote. Wait, if I get to level 2, I can get a George emote. Nudge, nudge, hint, hint. I was talking about washing food was the only thing stopping me from rolling credits. I know. Wait until Trev left. I bet you this is DMCA. I bet you is. That's fine. It'll just get muted.
Okay, I think I got something. Arataki Ito, the strongest in his class. Meet him on the street-o, he'll make you kiss his feet-o.
Emmy, thank you for the 200 bits. Ken, thank you for the 12 months, for the year. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh yeah, can we, does it work? Did I fix the command, by the way? Do you want to try it, Emmy? Now that you're done with Mass Effect 1, you can now play Mass Effect Booth. Great. Hey! I fixed it! I fixed it! Thank you, Emmy. I am actually really excited to play Mass Effect 2. Because I've heard that one is like one of the best games ever. Free Kirsty from Booth. So true. Turn into Gumshoe. Hey! I am planning on starting that next year. I'm planning on doing all 3 back to back, but like we'll see how it goes. I might get a little bit tired and need a break between 2 and 3, but at the moment, I want to play 2. You only played small parts of it and it felt a lot better. Played small parts of what? No, I will not be playing Valorant for 12 hours. ME2 is so good, you might start ME3 and be like, meh, yeah. Thank you, Acid. The jump from 1 to 2 is wild. I'm excited. The thing is, I enjoyed this game. I think what I will say though, whoa. Is this, everything is so loud. Ken, thank you for gifting us up to Zay. I appreciate it. Level 2! I think that means I get a Georgie emote. I need Georgie March. I need that emote. Anyway, what I was gonna say is I did enjoy this game, but what I will say is the story didn't really capture me until towards the end there. I think from maybe Vermeer is when I started getting really into the story more. Until that point, it wasn't really grabbing me, and I was more just enjoying the gameplay. Feeling really irreplaceable right now with all this talk of ME2 and ME3. How many hours was this game? I think probably somewhere about 25. I played it for, I'm not really sure. I'm on 6 streams, so 6 times by like 4. It's like 24, 25, yeah. ME6 and ME7 are the future stars. ME1 goes heavy on the world building rather than story. 2 onward zeros in on that aspect way more. Okay, it's good to know. 25-hour story not grabbing you until the end is crazy. 25 hours is nothing. 25 hours is light work. And also, it was 25 hours including me doing side quests. Without the side quests, it was probably about 15. I'm a world building sicko, so my favorite part is just reading all the codex at the start. That's valid. $25 RPG is basically unheard of now. Yeah. Gotta take into account 40+ minute top stops for food wash talk. True. I didn't talk much to companions. I never really thought about it. Because every time I like accidentally clicked them or whatever, it was just a random line or whatever. So I was just kind of like, eh. I do have a question. I know we spoke about like romance before, where we said that like the romance is a lot more heavy going into like ME2. But there is a potential to do romance in this game. How do you do that? Not that I'm not going to go back and do it or whatever, but I'm just more out of interest. I thought they were done a lot better and more worthwhile in 2. Okay. 25-hour story is light work, but 12 hours of Valorant is not. 12 hours of Valorant includes having to listen to people yelling slurs at you. You've played 12 hours or more of Valorant? Jesus. 2 hours of Valorant is the equivalent to a 25-hour RPG. Just through chatting enough, it comes up? Okay. It's only Liara and the 2 humans in this one. Oh, okay. Why can't you be... Well, can you be gay, though? Wait, so is female Shepard's only option in this game Caden? Yes! Yes! I got Georgie! Oh my god, I'm so happy. Thank you. Thank you for getting me Georgie. Oh my god, you got a toffee emo, Ethan. I think it's just Liara and ME1, but I played male Shep, which probably affect... Okay. And Ash, okay. So does that mean female Shep's only option is Caden? I'm somewhat convinced to play Rocket League. First time playing and we already got slurs. Classic. Liara will date anyone the humans are... Oh, so female Shepard can date Caden and Liara. A male Shepard can date Ashley and Liara. Is that what you're saying, Ken? Yeah, Garrus isn't until game 2. That's I heard about that too. Wait a second. Of course I didn't romance anyone. These guys suck. If you play as FemShep, you get same-sex and opposite-sex romance in ME1 through Caden and Liara. Male Shep doesn't get same-sex romance until 3. Wow. Wow. Typical. The exoticization of lesbians continues in life. Okay. So And I ask this because I am just interested in romancing in the game and whatever. Going into 2, should I talk to them more? Like, is it like just chatting to them at any given point? Think so? You have to unlock missions. Oh. I think it'll feel more natural in 2, but you talk to them on your ship mostly. Remember there's actually cool side missions for them? Okay. Literally lesbian fetishization. Remember this is a game from 2007. I mean, it's still the case these days, so. But also, I don't know if I would necessarily say it's fetishization. There's something I've noticed in media. This is going on to a whole tangent. But something I've noticed in media is that, like, if you have a show that is, like, a straight couple, but they want to have queer representation, more often than not, they will have, like, a sapphic relationship as opposed to an Achillean relationship, because a sapphic relationship is a lot less, like, it's viewed as more acceptable, I think. And I don't know why. I mean, I don't think it's a fetishization thing. I think it's more... I think it's because lesbians are taken less seriously. And it also doesn't offend people, like, it doesn't offend people in the way that, for some reason, men kissing each other offends people. Because women are softer. I'm not saying I agree with this, I'm just saying that is the thing that science societies feel, is women are softer. And so a lot of the time when shows are like trying to normalize queer relationships, they will start by using lesbians and sapphic women. So, like, as you all know, I've been watching K-dramas for a really long time, nearly 10 years now. And I've noticed, like, gradually there has been a bit more queer representation in K-dramas. And most of that time, it is side characters who are lesbians. Because I think they're trying to softly go into it in mainstream culture. Each time you go back to the ship, run around and chat to everyone. Okay, thank you, Ken. That's helpful. You got into a loop of talk to them after every story mission. Okay, that is definitely helpful. It still offended people enough that there was backlash. Okay. I feel like it would be less backlash, though, than if it was, like, 2 men. Is the thing. Like, just in my experience. As a sapphic woman myself. They're trying to turn us gay. Let's go. Fetishization might not be the word for it. It just didn't have the word. Yeah, no, I'm not like saying you're wrong, Colin. It was more just like talking, like, just general. Just kind of noticeable when femshep can be gay, straight, bi, etc., but maleshep is stuck as straight until the very last game. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And it's also interesting because, like, you never see... Well, you don't never see, but it's like... It's rare to see... a show or movie with sapphic representation that is like the main focus get the same level of hysteria that Achillean stuff gets. So it's like Achillean relationships get main shows and fandom stuff, whereas sapphic relationships get more soft launching side stuff. I don't know why I've gone into this whole conversation, but I do find it very fascinating. However, It's different when it comes to Thailand because I will tell you, Thai GLs get so much more hype than Thai BLs these days. Which is really interesting. I say this because this is like my current interest. But like last year, before, like this is Twitter and I hate talking about Twitter, but they got rid of this at the end of the year. But before they got rid of this, they used to have like counts on hashtag trends. Companies would like use hashtag trends to be like, look how well our show is doing, look how popular it is because we had this many this many tweets under our hashtags, right? And like all of the big ones last year were all GL, which is just so interesting. Considering that like for a long time we've seen it be mainly BL that gets all of the kind of the fanfare. I hope the Western media becomes like that too. I think the player base of the OG trilogy leaned 80% male shep, remaster more like 70. That's so interesting. I'm always just intrigued by like what people pick. I don't know. I think the thing I find really interesting in gaming is that I feel like a lot of the time, and I'm not saying this is true, this is just my kind of general feelings from what I've seen, is that when men play video games, they self-insert, whereas women don't do that so much. So men are more likely to pick a male main character because they want to self-insert, whereas women will just pick whatever they're vibing. So that's why you'll have like more of a male shepherd lean, because men want to self-insert. Yuri's no longer on ice, now it's mainstream. Yes. I'm literally Sonic the Hedgehog. Wait, Ethan, does that mean you're kissing Shadow? I really find it weird when people won't play female MCs. So do I. I just, like, I pick what I'm feeling on the day. Most of the time I pick a female MC just because I prefer the, like, interactions, you know? But I just pick what feels right. Or what I like to look at. You prefer to self-insert in games? That's interesting, Holly. I don't think I've ever self-inserted. It makes me feel a bit weird in myself. I'm not saying it's like a bad thing. I'm just saying that like I personally feel a bit strange. Like if I'm playing 14, for example, I don't want people calling me Delilah. That makes me feel weird. There have been several times I'll start with male MC and then restart and just have a better time with a female MC. It's interesting. Playing as a self-insert for first playthrough I get, but for second, third onwards, changing up is so fun. I feel like they'd be missing out. I agree. It is just, I don't know, I just find trends like that really interesting. And I'm not saying there's like a good way or bad way, a wrong way, a right way, or anything like that. It's up to you how you play games and how you get enjoyment through games. But I think there is like a trend of where generally, like, well, not generally, but men self-insert a lot more. And I think that's partly because, I mean, it may be different for different generations as well, but I think that's partly because, for my generation, growing up, video games barely ever had women main characters, so you got used to not self-inserting. I think I played too many RPGs and such to always play myself. Yeah, I think maybe self-insert often is my impulse, but whether after getting a feeling for the game or how I want to immerse myself into the second go tends to stick more. When I was a kid, my cousins and I would play fight pretending we were DBZ characters. I was always Gohan. I've never cared about what gender my character was. That's awesome. I remember playing Pokemon and being like, why am I a boy? Yeah. And I think Nintendo, I think, have said specifically that is why they made Link androgynous, is because they wanted both boys and girls to feel like they were Link. It was basically just Lara Croft and Samus for a good 30 years. Yeah, and Samus, people didn't even know Samus was a girl for a long time. Never been much of a self-inserter, me either. I just told myself that that was my boy self-insert. So valid, Holly. Love and OC. See, I don't know. I just don't play stuff like that. I think it's also, I don't know if it's related, but maybe it is related to the whole I think I have aphantasia thing. And like I never people self-insert with books as well. I've never done that. And I think that's potentially because I can't visualize it. It's hard to find great female characters want to pretend to be. Yeah. And that also goes back to me playing Lord of the Rings and being left out because everyone took the girl roles. I will always bring that up. You're a big self-inserter. Whenever you watch anything, you talk like you're in the main character. Really? That is so interesting. Or play anything. I do talk like I'm the main... Well, I don't say I would talk like I'm the main character when I play things. But I do say, like, when I'm playing something, I'll say me when I mean the character. But that's not... That's just me saying me because, like, that is my role. I'm not saying it because I'm self-inserting. Who else was I going to pretend to be in DBZ? The wife whose biggest trait was yelling at her husband. Is that why you're so sad about your horse? I think that's why RPGs are so big, both tabletop and video games, because you don't have to worry about character representation problems when you make them yourself. That's true. That's very true. This is such an interesting conversation we've kind of gone off on. Oh, actually, I wonder if it'll show me stats. Hold on. Oh, no, wait. Resume. Oh, no, I don't want this. Oh! Oh! I don't want this. No, no, no. I want to see if there was stats. I guess that's true. I don't really know if it's self-insert, but I'll say we and I. Yeah, I always say we and I wouldn't say, like, for me, I'm not self-inserting. I'm just saying me and I because it's like, that's who I am. Like when I'm playing it and it's me making the decisions or whatever. But I wouldn't say I'm self-inserting because I'm not like putting myself there. What's the anime who everyone hates the female characters in? I mean, yes, it's Naruto, but it's also so many anime. It's so many anime. I wanted to boot this up and see if it gave me stats for my first game playthrough. Hold on. Oh no, it doesn't. Interesting. Oh well. I just wanted to see. Also, I hope to God that's not fuck-ass Ashley. Oh, wait, but... Oh, maybe... Maybe that is Ashley because it's on the basis that they think the main character... that you would pick Caden. I forgot that actually picking to let Ashley live is an option. Because that's just awful. Why would you want to let Ashley live? But that's probably... Yeah, I forgot. I'm like... But I do still think Ashley might come back anyway, because we didn't see the body. Anyway, I'm gonna go to this screen just to get us away from this. I played 22 hours, by the way, for anyone wanting to know. What do you guys think of the concept of writers saying they don't know how to write the mind of a female character? Do you think it's that different from writing male characters or not really? Interesting question. I would actually say it is quite different. Because if you're a man, you don't know what it's like to live as a woman in the world. I think the only way, like, I think men writing women is good when men are like have close female friendships, and women they can talk to about their experiences as a woman growing up in the world, because it is an incredibly different experience. The world is made for men. Women are secondary. But I also think saying I can't write women is a cop-out. Like, I think just because it's different and maybe difficult doesn't mean you shouldn't do it. Like, I think it's like, it's just fucking lazy if men are like, well, I don't know how to write women. Like, that's just fucking lazy. Talk to a woman. Ask her about her life. Can't remember anything about these humans. Ashley's not as bad as many think. While her defenders are annoying, they do have a point. Ashley's a racist, so I don't care about Ashley. I've thought about, because I think it's complicated, my problem is I think they come at it from women or emotional angle instead of what problems do women face. Oh, I agree. I agree. Most of them are just lazy. For me, it's not vastly different. It's easier for me to construct female characters from personal experience, but it's never been difficult for me to write a realistic male character. But see, what I'm saying, Holly, is not... I'm saying for men, they would struggle to write a good, like... I think men struggle with it because they don't understand how women grow up, whereas I don't think women struggle with writing men. I asked ChatGPT to simulate a woman. Is that okay? Jesus. I mean, there's like, I think that like if you look at like novels and stuff like that, there are so many novels where women have written from the perspective of a man, whereas there's less where men have written from this perspective of a woman. And when a man writes from the perspective of a woman, I breasted boobily down the stairs is what happens a lot of the time. At least with the I Don't Know How to Write Women, it has led to so many situations of two men being so close that readers go, oh, okay, I guess these guys are gay, cool, and then later writers canonize. Yes, that's exactly why there's so much, like, why there are so many things where fan fiction has come out of something, because, like, men just don't, like, they don't understand how to write women, so they write two guys who are besties, but actually they're, like, really, it's, like, gay. I agree with that. Some of the male writers in my workshops were downright awful. Yeah. Ashley has suspicions of non-human... Well, I wouldn't say suspicion. I would say racism. But other me1 squad mates also have harsh views outside their species. Gareth says a lot on the Citadel elevator. That's fair. I don't know. It just is not, like... Literally the first thing she says is, or one of the first things she says when you get into the game is just, ugh. We did win, Manda. And I won because I skipped a battle because I had Riz. Recently I heard a guy complaining about a female co-worker, which was valid. And another guy said, is she pretty at least? Ugh. Disgusting. It is suspicion. You hear her reasons for it when you talk to her more. But that is still racism, though. Oh, I seem to talk about Riz a lot. There we go. Because I have Riz, he killed himself. There you go. What did I think of the game? I enjoyed it a lot, Manda. But what I would say is that the story didn't grip me until maybe 70% of the way through. But the gameplay was fun. It was really satisfying when I was sniping enemies. Oh, that was so good. I didn't really enjoy the car sections. Those were not my favorite. And so the side mission, the side quests were not a fun for me. Ashley gets a better arc in ME3, but makes such a bad first impression you really get to see it. Interesting. It is species-based, but she isn't holding humans above them in a supremacist sense, hence why I think suspicion or xenophobia are more precise terms than simple racism. I could go with xenophobia. The car is just stupidly standing around and holding right trigger. Yeah. ME1 is like a proof of concept more than a game at times. Yeah, I can kind of agree with that. You wish you got to pay attention to the story more. It got really interesting towards the end. It's like... Basically, the story is like a race of... What, were they a race of alien? I can't remember what exactly they were, but this thing was like every 50,000 years or so, they'll come back and do a genocide, and you've got to stop it. But you don't find that out until later on in the game. Is it enough to make you want to play more? Yes, I definitely I'm going to play 2 next. I'm really intrigued to see where the story is going to go. Because I've heard 2 is like one of the best games ever. Same with RDR2. I cannot tell you a single thing about that story so far. That would be more attention grabbing to know sooner. Yeah, but I think I think the way they did it is a good way of doing it. I think like I think if they told you earlier in the game, it just wouldn't have like been as good as of a drop. You know? Like, I think, like, whilst it didn't grip me and it was slow earlier on, I think that was a good thing. Because it meant the end was better for me. I think had they dropped it earlier, it would have been a bit slower. Not slower. It would have been a bit, like, dragged out, I think. If that makes sense. Like, there's a lot of the times people are like, oh, like, with books and stuff as well, people will say, like, oh, the beginning was a bit slow for me. As if that's a negative thing. But I don't, like, sometimes that can be a negative thing, but not often. Not often. Not all the time. Because sometimes it has to be slow to get the effect of the story later on. I do still prefer Arcaded in all the games, and yeah, many say me1 is far more world building than character story. I mean, yeah, it is, but when they made Mass Effect 1, did they plan it as the trilogy? Like, or at least 2 games from the beginning? That's my question, really. Is like, I think that kind of makes me more in, like, depending on which way it was. They hoped for more. Don't think they were guaranteed to. Okay, so they probably made it with 2 in mind, which makes me like. I think it makes it kind of like I understand why they went for the slower start. I have a hard time having patience with stories sometimes, even when it's good for the story. Are you the same at all? I do. Yeah, I do struggle sometimes with like slow pacing and fast. Like I much I would say I generally prefer faster paced stuff. But I also will like recognize like there's books I've started and they've been too slow for me at the time that I started them, and I've put them down and gone back to them later. And they've been much better. One of those being She Who Became the Sun by Shelley Parker Chan, which is an incredible book. But the first time I tried reading it, I literally couldn't parse it. Because it is so slow at the beginning, but it is slow for a reason. Steph above first installment syndrome, where the first book, season, movie, game of a series is so focused on establishing everything, it ends up being a bit slow before the hook fully grabs you. Yeah. Given that they switched publisher. Oh, did they? That's interesting. Do you mean like between Microsoft and then EA? Or do you mean like before Microsoft they switched? Oh, okay, Microsoft EA, okay. I'm excited for like more character work in 2. From what you're saying, y'all are saying there's a lot more character work in 2 for the side character, like the party characters. Because for me, this one, and maybe it's because I didn't realize you could talk to them for more than I was. For a meaningful conversation, I mean, but maybe there wasn't meaningful conversation. I don't know. I am excited for more character work on them because most of the time when I was picking them for like the quests and stuff like that, I was just picking them for reasons like I wasn't picking Rex because his head too big. Caden and Ashley just, I don't really care. And then between Liara and Tali, it was like, I like Liara, but it was really distracting when she would like levitate people, like enemies, because I'd be like shooting and then suddenly they're levitating and I'm like, ah! So that's why I ended up with Tali and Garrus. It wasn't for any reason. Well, obviously, like I say, I wasn't picking Ashley because I don't like Ashley, and then Caden, I just didn't really care. But the other 4, that was the only reasons I was picking between them. It wasn't for anything other than like that. I feel like I didn't really have much in terms of personality. But again, maybe that's just because I wasn't talking to them because I didn't realize I needed to. The EA deal was only announced very late in me1 dev, so me1 was still Microsoft published, was the last such title for BioWare, all EA after that. Oh, interesting. Live Rex reaction. Literally, he was like, his head was so big. Get out of my head. Like, oh my god. Has anyone ever seen So I Married an Axe Murderer? There's like a scene in that movie where there's like a kid and then his granddad and they're watching the telly and the granddad's like, Jesus, your head is so big. It's like an orange on a toothpick. It's got its own solar system. That's how I felt about Rex. To try to combat impatience for slow burns, I've tried to get myself to ask more questions about the plot and characters and try to deduce things myself rather than just waiting for an explanation. That's good. That's, I think that's a really good way of dealing with it. For me, I just put stuff down and go, I'm not in the mood for this right now. I'm going to come back to this when I have a bit more headspace. As a sniper with Rex blocking your literally! Y'all know I was loving sniping in that game. And Rex was just, he was in my way every damn time. So that's why I didn't pick him. Not for anything other than that. Because I quite liked his personality, actually. I found him quite funny. When you get into the skill combos, Liara makes them float and then you throw them. Huh? I didn't know that was possible. Actually, I'll show you the scene because it's kind of funny. What I'm talking about. Ah! My dad loves this scene. That's why I know it, because my dad replays it over and over. He also loves the scene in, oh, what's it called? Open Season, you know, the animated movie? Where one of the characters calls someone a bucktooth sporran. My dad loves that. He kept calling me a bucktooth sporran for months. The good thing is that the combat and the character interactions are both even better in 2, since that seems to be what stuck with you the most. Good. That's good. Okay. This is the scene. Okay? AJ, welcome in. Maybe it's a great soundtrack. I don't think I've ever watched it properly. I've just watched this scene because my dad loves it. Anyway, the old man is played by Mike Myers, and I have to say, his Scottish accent is actually really good. Ah! Elle, welcome in. How are you? I did win the game. I did. And I won it by having Riz. Being kind of good at a Scottish accent is basically what carried his career in the 2000s. Oh, I know. But that, like, that scene specifically, like, that is, I would say, one, like, his best the Scottish accent, because it's, like, very specific to, like, he's actually using Scots there. Like, it's not just him using a Scottish accent and speaking English, he's speaking Scots. And very well. That's what I mean. Like things like heat, that's Scots. Ooh. Interesting. Very interesting things happening in Valorant at the moment, by the way. I think maybe potentially for the first time ever, Pacific are sending 3 teams to Masters and none of them are Korean. Which is huge, by the way. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out with me today. We should probably go find someone to raid. Yeah, I enjoyed the game. As we've all kind of said, good kind of like intro that has made me intrigued for the next one. Oh, by the way, since I was talking about this yesterday, did y'all see the update on the stream elements situation where they've not denied the rumors and are just saying that they're looking for people to buy them? Wild. Yeah, they're going bankrupt. They've got no money. Which is crazy considering, like, surely they've been making money from these sponsorships, given they only give people base pay of like $10. Like, what are you doing when you're negotiating these deals if you're not making money? I actually would love, like, as an accountant, well, an accountant in training, I would actually love to see their financials to see how they've ended up in this situation. Like, have they just had too many staff? Have they been spending on things willy-nilly? I'm looking at the page for So I Married an Axe Murderer, and the cast has Michael Richards as Insensitive Man. I love casting like that. It's so funny. I'm so nosy. So am I, Holly. Especially when it comes to like stuff that like I know, you know, like finance and all that. I want to see what's been going on. Someone wasn't doing their job. Yeah. Where's the CFO? What's the CFO been doing? Because, like, at the jobs I have been at where there has been money problems, it's because the spending has been going wrong in places that there shouldn't have been spending on because people weren't keeping control of things. Imagine being the reason a whole company starts failing. It's never just one person, though. Because the CFO is beholden to the board. You know? And it's also like the accounts team should be flagging things. People should be responsible with their spending. Okay. Let's find someone to raid. Thank you. Shall we raid? Let's see. Alex Norimaki, who's playing some Pragmata. I still don't really know a lot about this this game, but I'm intrigued by it because so many people who've played it said it's really fun. You sneezed right after me. Whoa. Let me get this going. It's wild. My usuals on Friday are not streaming right now. And you know why that is? It's because I've streamed so late. Although I feel like it's not that late. 1/2's like not bad for me when I'm finishing a game. Now, lest we forget the time I was playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth until 5 in the morning. Oh good, my raid buttons are working today. That's good. Here are the raid messages. I think we should probably not take the pissing one. But if you want to take the pissing one, feel free. Here is my YouTube where I post K-pop and K-drama reactions, my Discord, and my gaming channel. I would definitely suggest joining the Discord if you're not already there at the moment, because next week is really up in the air. The next 2 weeks are really up in the air because I don't know what's going on with this jury duty. So usually I would say I'm next going to be live on this day. I don't know when I'm going to be live next. I don't know what's going on with this jury duty. It might be Tuesday. I might not have jury duty. It might be Friday. It might not be Friday because I'm too tired. I don't know. I will keep you posted on Discord. But yeah. Also, I was showing Hole in 14 when the train ended, but yay for Georgie. You were showing Hole in 14. Okay. Anyway, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I'll hopefully see you again soon. Goodbye, everybody. Alia, that's illegal. Alia, you've just admitted to a crime. Don't do that.